Philadelphia is known for having some very vocal fans, and nearly 70,000 of them are letting their voices be heard already. Welcome inside Lincoln Financial Field. Today, an NFC battle in store for us between the Washington Commanders and the Philadelphia Eagles. Leading the Washington sideline, that's head coach Dan Quinn. They've been playing some of their best football, winning 8 of their last 10 games. Across the field, head coach Nick Sirianni of the Eagles. His guys no doubt happy to be back home after they took the loss on the road last week. Welcome everybody tuning in. Kate Scott and Brock Heward here as Jake Bates is going to get this started. And a snow blanket South Philly, off we go. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. So the Commanders' offense headed out for their opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVP. He's finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
While we all love to talk about the quarterback, he really wasn't at the forefront of their win last week, Kate. Kind of took a step back and let some of his teammates shine. Yeah, he made a good mark with a touchdown pass, a bad mark with an interception. Welcome to life in the NFL as a quarterback. You know he wants to make a little more noise, elevate everybody else a little better than he did a week ago.
They'll cobble together a yard there. Look at Jimmy Ward getting up there to make that stop.
2 yards on the pickup.
Play action now, Allen. Finds his running back. This is Bayshul. And the gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face third down. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. So they couldn't throw for it on third down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping him off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting him even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
And that reaches the 35, but no further as it caroms out of bounds. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. And bringing them out, one of the league's best stories from last season, wasn't he? The former number 3 overall pick, coming off that career-defining year, Sam Darnold.
And all those touchdowns he had last week, Kate, he traded every one of them in exchange for a victory. It's team over individual for him. So even though he himself is coming off the exact type of showing you want, that kind of efficiency usually wins you games, you're not happy about it. And he will be focused on rectifying those things here.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Throwing here, Darnold. Dumps it off to his running back. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. The Commanders in the dime set for this third down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up third and
from the gun, Darnold. In big trouble now, and the ball is out. But it looked like an Eagle flew in and was first to the football. They're retaining possession. Well, the negative play makes it even easier to decline that flag. That's going to bring up 4th down. And he sends it up amongst the flurries of snow. That's taken at the 15. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Commanders to the quarterback Josh Allen, ready to get back to work now on offense. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. On first down, he'll start with Gibson. And he charges ahead, but snow and defenders stop him. Looked like he picked up a couple. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
A counter give to Gibson. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 4 yards on the pickup. That's going to leave him with 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. That one complete to Diggs. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A 7-yard gain. And a Commander's first down.
New set of downs for him. It starts at the 38. On first down, Allen. Off caught by his back. And on first down, only gets about a yard here with the defender there to force him out. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
A gain of 2.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think those big old boxing gloves might have made a better catch and better call than receiver gloves right there for that one. It is going to be a fight to hang on the ball, and we just saw physicality personified.
He throws a bullet to the center of the field. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Another punt coming up. Bryce Barringer to do the honors again. And he's getting the call for the second time this game. And he locates the ball amid the flurries of snow to make the fair catch. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. This is thrown towards a defender instead, and he's the one who makes a play on football. That's not what this offense wants. Incomplete on first down. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Here's Darnold to throw. Pass is caught. It's T.J. Hawkinson. And this is going to be halted just before he can reach the 30. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Eagles, first down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Sign quarterback on here. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. 2nd down coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 29-yard line.
From the gun, Mason. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Another run for Mason. And he's going to have this down to the 42-yard line. We have a timeout now. Medical staff out to check on an injured man, and you hate to see this in the final week of the regular season. First down from the 42. Running once more with Mason. Man, it is so tough to build momentum running through the snow. They're on him before he can even get back to the line. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock Hewitt, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backward.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. That's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
It's a nickel look from the Commanders. 3rd down. Third and long for him here. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
Brings it in at the 12. And something on the return, but not much as it still ends inside the 20. The Commanders and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And while they've worried about his arm a little bit early, he's been happy to get some yards on the ground. Looking like an effective dual threat thus far. On first down, it's Gibson. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
Brings up second and 9.
Allen. Into traffic, complete. This one gets to the 22. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down.
Now third and 5.
Allen on third and short. Finds him over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Commanders first down. A gain of 9 yards. And the Washington first down.
Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit, and you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
And he's brought down after a nice run and some extra effort. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's second and 1.
Brings up second and a yard.
Running it again with Gibson. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
First down, Washington.
Going to the ground again on first. And he charges ahead, but Snow and defenders stop him. Looked like he picked up a couple.
He was tackled at the
Following that little 2-yard run, it's second and 8.
It's second and 8.
Again, it's Gibson. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Call it a gain of 6, and they need only 2 now on third down.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's third.
They'll run here. Gibson. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down. New set of downs for him. He starts at the 38. First down throw for Allen. It's dropped underneath. And they get this down to the 28. So now a timeout for a player who's shaken up on that previous snap, and I think we can all agree not what any of us were hoping to see as we close out this regular season. Offense getting set. Here's first and 10. Short side option here. He's running left. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Wrapped up that time by Jordan Birch.
He's brought down by Jordan Birch. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7 at the Eagles' 25.
1 quarter down for these two NFC East teams. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to the link right after this. Time now for the second quarter. Commanders in possession. They'll have second down as they look to continue this good drive. He finds Diggs right side. And this one does not go far. Here they go, getting set for third and 4. Allen to throw. This one's quickly to Jennings. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good for a Washington first down.
They'll come up on first and 10. Working inside the red zone. Setting up the screen here for Gibson. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Second down now, 7 to go.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second.
To the air again, Allen. That one falls to the turf, couldn't hang on. It's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Allen on third down. the line. He's going to run for it. And he's brought down at the line.
He was taken down.
It's one of those situations, not much to be had there, no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
Andres Borregales out now to attempt this field goal. This is going to be a 32-yarder from the left hash. Borregales connects. And that'll mark their first appearance in our scoring summary today.
Well, they finally put some points on the board. Third time was a charm. 3 possessions, 3 points. Usually not going to win you a lot of games.
Tank Bigsby here with the return. Jukes away from one. Now bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. First play in the drive. Here's Mason. Fights his way through a tackle. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. He gets 16 yards on that play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down. Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. First down, and they go right back to it. And tough running as the Elements continue offering up a challenge partner. He is only able to get back to the line there.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
This is Mason on 2nd down. And he takes it up and across midfield to Commanders territory. 6 yards to pick up there. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid gain, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
And it just keeps coming, Kate. It just keeps coming. This defense relentless in this first half. 3rd time. Now this quarterback's got to pick himself off the turf. When they get in that locker room at halftime, it's going to be a quick one. I think the whole message is going to be, how do we protect our quarterback? Because if you can't do that, this offense can't get started.
And that kick will get out of bounds without a return. Looks to be a little shy of reaching the 20. The Commanders and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Got the drive here with Gibson. And tough running as the Elements continue offering up a challenge partner. He is only able to get back to the line there. First play of the drive, lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down. Now Allen off the play action. Has a man downfield. It's Jennings. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
And a Commanders first down. A gain of 19
Well, that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
That one's incomplete over the middle. No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Back to the air, Allen. He takes it himself. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
You know, that may have been a situation when you look back on it and he watches the tape the next day. He's got to find a way to throw the ball because his running ability, while gets him some yards, is not enough to get the first down.
Pass brought in by Jennings. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line.
That's good.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard.
Quick on the draw to Gibson. Oh, the football's loose. But it looks like someone from the Commanders got to that one. They'll keep the football. After a fortuitous recovery, this will be 2nd down. Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. And he's able to get this down to the 36. Moving the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
5-yard gain on the play. That's another
It's a designated keeper for Allen. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be second down.
Nice little welcoming party waiting for him at the line of scrimmage. No surprises that time. This defense was ready.
The Eagles' 35-yard line.
It's Allen out of the pistol. He's calling his own number again. Gets it to the 15. Tackle made at the 10. First and goal coming up.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play. And the Washington first down. It's a gain of 25 yards.
They'll run the toss for Gibson.
First down, Commanders.
And he drives forward for a little, maybe to the 7.
Ball carrier.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now Allen going to the air. Catch is made in close. And that is a Washington touchdown. The Commanders make it a 9-point advantage. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
One after is good by Borregales. And the Commanders make it a 10-point ball game.
Commanders 10, Eagles nothing.
The Commanders kickoff unit out and ready as they send this away. Bigsby with the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Eagles returning their offense and this running back to the field. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback and as an offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
2nd and 10, Darnold has him on a quick hitter. This gets forward to around the 29. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Throwing is Darnold on 3rd down. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
Safe to say there's been an early disconnect between the planning phase and the execution phase for this offense. Might be time, Kate, really to get back to basics, to the calls that you just trust the most.
Wow, and he somehow finds the ball amid the blizzard here to make the fair catch. The Commanders, San Antonio Gibson back out on offense. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. Allen now on 1st down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here's Gibson on 2nd down. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. So 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line.
Brings up 3rd down.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. That one complete to Diggs. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for a Washington 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things, separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
Nothing for him on that play as we've hit the 2-minute warning. So it's going to be 2nd down and 10 on the other side, Brock. We've reached our 2-minute warning. More football from the link coming up in just a moment. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Short pass brought in. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
And the Commanders first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Gibson here from the gun. And the snow hampering their ground game here as he slowed up just a yard on that run. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Out of the pistol, here's Gibson. Hop on the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up. The Commanders take a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Will this drive continue? Here comes 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Has it downfield near the boundary. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out.
That's another.
1st and 10, here's Allen. Jefferson brings it in on the slant. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
Complete to Justin Jefferson.
A give up the middle to Gibson. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. Washington calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
First down.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
21-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Cut near the goal line. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
19 more yards. That's another Washington.
Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they can try for some points going into the break. Only time left for 1 more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here. Roy Gallis connects. And just before halftime, Brock, they're able to add 3 to their advantage.
Kate, if you're not going to pay a methodical drive off with a touchdown, that's the 2nd best thing you can do. You could take all the time down, put points on the board, maybe a little momentum in heading into halftime.
He'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone. Scott Hansen in Orlando, where it almost never snows. These 2 teams dealing with a light dusting, and that's expected to go on into the 2nd half. Who handles it better? Let's go back out to the stadium and check in with our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks so much, Scott, and welcome back to the rest of you as the snow continuing to fall here ahead of our 2nd half. Bigsby with the return. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Eagles and this running back headed back out for a new series. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Throwing on first. Here's Darnold. Finds him over the middle. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
First down. 1st and 10.
Straight ahead. Here's Mason. And the snow hampering their ground game here as he slowed up just a yard on that run. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, will largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. And an Eagles first down.
Line up the design keeper. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play. Hate to say it, but it kind of feels like time, Brock. It might be time for this offense to get a little more one-dimensional because his ground game hasn't done anything. I mean, just look up at the scoreboard.
Or maybe the in-between is a little play action. I mean, everything they've done, unfortunately, has not worked. And that one to go backwards.
A gain of 13 yards. It's now 3rd and 2.
Go with a design keeper. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be 4th down. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
And that's going to pin them as deep as it can go. They're going to be set up inside their own 5-yard line. The Commanders and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. First call here coming from the shotgun. And this is the type of game that's going to get people talking when people look at the numbers that he's posted running with it. On first down, they'll start with Gibson. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Defense with an excellent opportunity at a stop here on 3rd down.
3rd down. And 9 yards to go.
3rd and long for him here. Can't avoid that one, and they take him down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Kate, if the word safety was used, and it's not a lot in NFL locker rooms, but if it was at halftime, it was about safe throws, good decisions, consistent plays. It was not about a safety to begin this 2nd half, and that's what we nearly saw. Not the kind of start this offense wanted. It's got to overcome a bit of adversity.
And he's going to set him up with a pretty short field here, Brock, after getting a big chunk on that return. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Here's Darnold, 1st and 10. Complete to his back, Tank Bigsby. And he gets this forward to the 19. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
From the gun, Mason. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for an Eagles.
I'm bringing tight end in motion right.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Running once more with Mason. And this give not as fruitful. They're on him quicker this time. He's not going to get back to the line of scrimmage. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
Throw right side is caught by Hopkins. And he takes this one down to the 10 before hitting that sideline.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd.
Air it out on 3rd. We call this a 4-yard pickup. So now the question becomes, Brock, will they go for this or will they punt?
6-yard line.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in, not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
A full quarter to go, but they feel like they got to make their move now. They are going for this. Now Darnold, 4th down. And he scores. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. DeAndre Hopkins, the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Point after up and good from Bates. And the Eagles get it back to within 6.
Commanders 13.
So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. Tootin now on the return. He dodged the tackle. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
1st and 10.
Well, hold on a sec. We've got an Eagle hurting pretty good out there, and they're going to head out to look at him. All right, the Washington offense is set. Here comes 1st and 10. First play of the drive, and he takes an option left. Powering his way forward a bit, give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
And Allen will hold on to this. And they'll pitch it out to him. And he's hit just before he can pick up that first. So third and short coming up from the 33. The Eagles into the nickel, third down coming. Shotgun handoff to Gibson. And what a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. Fourth down coming up.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on the run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
And he's just going to fair catch that one at the 24-yard line. The Eagles and DeAndre Hopkins getting set for this next offensive possession. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Well, right side, Dell has it. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 34-yard line.
Second down, they're going to the option. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss is really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
And he charges ahead, but Snow and defenders stop him. Looked like he picked up a couple.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Another run for Mason. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down. That one felt kind of counterintuitive there, Brock. They load up the line with that extra blocking, and then the run goes out to the edge anyway.
That's right. You put 2 tight ends on the field, yeah, you can live with a stalemate. It's hard to move people in the NFL, but you do not want to go backwards. It is such a weapon offensively when you've got a big tight end that can stretch the field vertically. Not a lot of DBs have the size to cover him. They tried to get it to him in that spot where he could win it, but unfortunately no connection to be made.
Fair catch hauled in at the 18-yard line. The Commanders and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Throwing now on first down, Allen. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10.
Jacksonville on the coverage.
The give inside to Gibson. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. It was Andre Sisco who hauled him down there. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Free play here. Let's see what he does. This is Jefferson, and he's got it. And he's across for the touchdown. And that flag is not going to stop this celebration. They know that's an offsides call. Now they got to the end zone with that free play partner, so they will, of course, decline the offsides and take those points. Dan Quinn never afraid to take a risk. His guys going for 2.
The Commanders will line up for the 2-point conversion.
They give it to the back of the zone read. That's not the way you want to go. Wrong way there. The push sends him backwards to the 6.
Those defenders, well, they're just as excited as all of us when we get to see a 2-point play. It's a chance to directly keep points off the board and can energize the defense and give them that swag when the defenses stop them.
The Commanders' kickoff unit out and ready as they send this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Eagles ready to set up shop on offense. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight.
And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
First down.
So first down from the 41. A give to Mason. And the snow hampering their ground game here as he slowed up just a yard on that run. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
And 9 at the 42-yard line.
With a quick pass out line. He gets it forward a little to his 46. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. It's the Eagles in possession to start. They trail, but that lead is within reach. Five DBs out there for the Commanders on third. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. He puts him there under this one, right side. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force fourth down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
Motioning the tight end left. Desperation time here. Hopkins making the grab downfield. And they bring him down, but not before he advances it all the way to the 20. One of their biggest plays of the game so far, and it comes on a fourth down gamble.
Eagles, first down. First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside. Look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helps set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. Running it after the penalty. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be second down.
Fitzpatrick on the tackle. A 6-yard pickup.
From the gun, Darnold.
At the 25-yard line.
Wiley holds it in. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2. That sets up first and goal.
It's a gain of 22 yards. That's another Eagles first down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. Second and goal coming up.
A loss of 3 brings up second and goal at the Commanders' 5-yard line.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got third and goal.
You see that sweep blown up before it gets to the outside, you know defensively, tremendous anticipation. But even more, better execution.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for third and goal. I'll try with Mason. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Give him 6 on that play. Now it's going to be fourth and goal. Thought that this might be 4-down territory for him here, Brock, but they are lining up for a field goal. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here.
That field goal didn't do a lot on the scoreboard to make it a more attackable deficit, but it does create a sense of urgency here for this defense to get off the field.
So we've got ourselves a 9-point game now as they'll kick this off. Tootin now on the return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Commanders send quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. On first down, it's Gibson. And he charges through the snow for a gain of 4. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. But that's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
Another run for Gibson on second down. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
13 yards on the play. And the Washington first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Running it again with Gibson. And he's going to manage about 3 there before the defense gets to him. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up second and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
Again, it's Gibson. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. So now here's third and 5.
To the 49-yard line. It's a gain of 2. Brings up third and 5.
Now Allen going to the air. Sends this to the end zone. This to the back of the end zone. Oh, but he ran out of room. Incomplete. The Commanders ready for the punt. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. And this is the punt you want every time. He bounces out of bounds and sticks them inside their own 10. Head coach Nick Sirianni readying the Eagles for their next series. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at the 13-yard line.
Second down now. They need 7. Give it to Mason. And he's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's third down now.
Mekhi Blackman on the stop. It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 4.
Here's Darnold. Setting up the screen. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A 7-yard gain.
Coming to the line for another first and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Mason will try this one at the gut. He's going to be brought down right at the 35. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
That's another Eagles first down. First and 10.
All set to go now from the 35. Looks like they're going option keeper on first and 10. And they'll only find 1 yard up the gut, second down.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
DeAndre Hopkins, the one he was looking for. So now it's going to be third and long.
Kyler Gordon on the coverage.
Throw here, third down. Got his man. Hopkins has it. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there. That picks up the first.
Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Mason gets it from the gun. And tough to run it just how he wants to amidst these elements. Defense on and behind that line of scrimmage.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Throwing here, Darnold. Here's pressure, and he's going to be dropped. Well done by the Commanders' defense. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
They kick the running back in motion. Throwing is Darnold on third down. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in four-down territory, down a couple scores here in the fourth. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the Eagles' 42-yard line.
It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. He'll scrape together a few yards, but not much. Third down coming up.
He was brought down by
Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first.
It's a gain of 4.
They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. They'll run here. Gibson. And ooh, this one does not have a chance. They were ready for that one, and the effort brings up fourth down. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining this game. Punt team on the field. And that gets out of bounds down inside the 20. It looks to be at about the 17-yard line. The Eagles about set to go on offense. And they're very fortunate the turnover on downs and short field did not lead to points. They can thank their defense by putting a scoring drive together right now. Now here he goes. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down. Working quickly here.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Darnold. And the Commanders' rush brings him down. Offense in a hurry up here.
A loss of 6 yards. It's now 3rd and 12.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. Looking Hawkinson. He's got it. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. One of their best play calls of this game so far, Brock. 17 yards on fourth down. That gets them the first. New set of downs for them from the 31. Going on first. Here's Darnold. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
A loss of 5 brings up 2nd and 15 at the 26-yard line.
Now Darnold. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be third down.
3rd down and 15.
Hopkins put in motion left. Here he is to throw. It's complete to Hopkins. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
6 yards. It's 4th down.
Desperation time here on fourth. This interception is also dropped, but they're still going to take possession as the incomplete pass forces a turnover on downs here.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
They're going to pass it here. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you got to count on those being efficient and effective.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. This is going to be incomplete again. Defender knocks this one away and brings up third down.
Incomplete. The coverage by Paxton Hill.
I'll air it out on third. He's making a bid for it. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first. The Eagles decide to spend their third and final timeout, as they'll get together and discuss with fourth down coming up. For the third time today, we see them setting up for a field goal. From the left hash, a 40-yard look. Roy Gallis connects, and that grows their lead to 12.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game and really leaves only one remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
This return starts at the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. The turnover on downs only led to 3. Obviously better than a touchdown, but enough to rattle them a bit as they return to the field. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So 2nd down now after the incompletion.
Makes it 2nd and 10.
Here's Darnold to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Looking to throw it. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. We're going to pause here for an injury, and that is Sam Darnold receiving some attention from the medical staff. He was shaken up on the previous play. They've got to go for it in this spot, Brock. This is 4th down. Receiver in motion. He's headed right. Desperation time here. Into the hands of Dell. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
That's good for an Eagles 1st down.
And there's the spike, so 15 seconds left in our ball game. 2nd and 10. Need something positive here.
Hey, check on ball, check on ball.
From the gun, McCord. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And brings up 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Throwing now. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
That's a veteran move right there by a rookie quarterback. You see so many rookies, we do, Kate, who try to play hero ball and force things in every single spot. He's already wise enough to know how to throw it away.
Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty, and off the field they go. So it's a win on the road for the Commanders. Well, Brock, the playoffs didn't materialize for them this year, but at least they were able to rally together here in this final week and close the campaign out with a victory.
Yeah, you know, once those playoffs are out of the picture, your focus really becomes building some hope for next season, ending things on a good note, and getting people excited about your tape and what's to come in the future. And in this win, we certainly saw some of those moments and make me excited to see them chase the playoffs next season.
So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Commanders as we say so long from Philadelphia.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Acrisure Stadium on the north shore of the Steel City, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And tonight we've got a good AFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Please welcome your 2026 Pittsburgh Steelers.
On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His guys just 2 wins over their last 6 games. On the other side, Steeler head coach Mike Tomlin. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Two hard-hitting blue-collar franchises, one of the better rivalries going. The Ravens and Steelers are underway. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. And a look at a guy, definitely got a little razzle-dazzle to him. Can do it with his arm or his legs. Their mobile QB.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game, bottom line. May not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
It's a gain of 7.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3.
32-yard line.
They run it again with Cook. And he stopped immediately there. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. And he's unable to haul it in, so it falls incomplete over the middle third of the field, and that brings up 4th. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. Shifts by him. There'll be a 10-yard return following a punt of 45. And the Ravens, they'll take over. Number 8, Lamar Jackson, trotting onto the field at quarterback, ready to lead this Ravens offense.
We saw something last week you don't see very often. Team loses, but the quarterback, the trigger man, Offensive Player of the Week in the AFC. That's pretty impressive.
You rarely see that. Of course, don't worry, folks. He said the obligatory, I would have traded that for a victory any day of the week.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but still, he must have played awfully well to win it when his team lost.
Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. Here comes 3rd down and 7.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 7.
Jackson from the shotgun. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They go play action with Jackson. Slings this deep from McLaurin. That is incomplete. Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Now this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. And Jackson throwing once more. Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
It's a gain of 6. And it's 3rd.
Jackson. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 34-yard line.
And the Baltimore first down. A gain of 12. And the Ravens first down.
Jackson going to keep it running right. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10. At the Steelers.
From the gun, it's Jackson. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
A gain of 9 brings up
Jackson's going to try the sneak. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That's another Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
On first and 10, here's Gibbs. Well, he tries to keep the legs churning, but he's going to be stopped behind the line.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's second and 13. Jackson. Middle of the field, he's got McLaurin. And he's brought down, but not before a gain of 13, down to the 13. First and 10 in the red zone.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. A gain of 14. First down, Ravens.
From the 13 now, they work on first and 10. Here's Jackson. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a second and long.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
Throwing is Jackson. He finds Douglas complete. He's down inside the 10 to the 8, and it comes on a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 8, and it brings up third down.
Here's Jackson to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Well, the Ravens are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And a Baltimore first down. First and goal, Baltimore.
So another third down conversion, and now they've got a first and goal. Kamara will take this into the end zone. It's a Ravens touchdown. So that a great sequence for these guys to begin the ball game. They force the punt on one end, then come right down the field and score on the other.
And that's a great example of leaning on each other and building a little momentum that way. How about the defense forcing the punt? Turns it over to the offense with confidence, and they take it downfield and score.
Evan McPherson now for the PAT. And the Ravens lead at 7-0. That drive a long one, spanning 15 plays. And the capper came from Alvin Kamara on the touchdown run. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Steelers' offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And his ability to use his legs has given the defense fits when trying to game plan. He's currently second in the NFL in rushing yards by a QB. They go play action. Daniels. That's caught right side by Worthy. He'll be tackled shy of the 35. Shifty footwork gets him a little extra on the play.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
They'll try the middle with Cook. 7 yards there and a first down.
A 7-yard gain. And the Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Again, it's Cook. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. The Steelers at 13-3 now on the year. And they come in on the heels of yet another victory. That ran their win streak, Charles, up to 7 now.
And I think that last win, that established them and stamped them, to me, as Super Bowl frontrunners. They're playing with extreme confidence, and you need that in order to go all the way.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 11 yards for number 11. So in Raven territory now. Here's a first and 10 at the 47. From the gun, it's a give to Cook. As he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. Here's Daniels. Looking right side, and it's intercepted. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. Well, we went from scoreless to 13-0 in a hurry. First, their offense had the touchdown, and now the defense comes through with one.
You can't get a better 1-2 punch than that. Follow up a touchdown offense by getting one on defense. If they keep that effort up, you'll take the other sideline out of this one very quickly.
McPherson now for the extra point. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead.
14.
So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Steelers offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams to defend in the red zone. You see the graphic. He's 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. Throwing after the interception. Daniels. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Cook. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call. So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Working out of the gun, Daniels. Over the middle, complete. That's Franklin. So still 14 yards to go, 2nd down.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd down. At the 20.
Up the middle, it's Cook. Broke a tackle, but not much room there ultimately. Just up past the 25 and no further. Give them 4 on the carry there, but that only takes them back to where they started. 3rd and 10. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. To the air goes Daniels. That is caught. And he will have a Steelers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Steelers 1st down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And across midfield he goes into Raven territory.
Jonathan Owens on the tackle. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the Ravens' 46-yard line.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football. From the 46, here's 2nd down and a yard. Cook up the gun. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
Steelers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Here's Cook again. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. 57 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Jet sweep. Here's Smith and Jigba. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Tackle there going to Marshawn Lattimore.
No gain on the play.
Well, kind of a quirk in the schedule. These two division rivals didn't see each other much of the year. Their first meeting was just a few weeks ago, back in Week 14. And it was the visiting Steelers who came away victorious, so they'll look to claim the season series with a win here in Pittsburgh.
It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9, and they need 10 yards out of it on third.
Now Daniels. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he nearly got the first himself, but it appears he's going to be about a yard or two short. Gain of 9 that time on the scramble, 1 yard shy of the marker, and it brings up 4th.
4th down and 1.
Daniels going to throw for it. And it'll find the open man. That's complete. And the Steelers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. To throw is Daniels. Now he's going to step up and run. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Jaden Daniels, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers have cut it back within a score.
Hey, you're down on the scoreboard, but now your offense is in close, and this is where, as a quarterback, you say, I've got to make a play here. Doesn't matter whether it's a pinpoint throw or a scramble like this one. He takes matters into his own hands and delivers a touchdown run.
Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. And that one makes it 14-7. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it was finished off with a 10-yard touchdown scamper. A beautiful fake. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Six yards there on the keeper. It's 2nd down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up the touchdown.
To throw is Jackson. He finds his man complete. It's Douglas. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Jackson will keep it. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for Baltimore. First down. A gain of 1 yard.
Gibbs straight ahead.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there.
Dre Greenlaw in there on the tackle.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
Another run for Gibbs here. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line.
That's good for a Raven first down, 15 yards there.
Baltimore, first down.
Interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the 2 tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, with their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out the running game.
And a gain of 5. And that will bring up 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 40-yard line.
Read option, this is Gibbs.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
That's another Baltimore first down. It's a gain of 23 yards. And the Raven first down.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
And they run the option here on 1st and 10.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. Now it's Jackson. And he's got it. And the Ravens are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Baltimore, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Trying to pound it in, Kamara. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the Steelers' 2-yard line.
Gibbs is going backwards as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down.
And now 3rd and goal coming up, the loss on 2nd down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder, and they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
Jackson goes deep it, fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out, and it's picked up by the Steelers. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
We'll give some credit to the defense. They forced the big play, knocked the ball free from him, but that's a cardinal sin by the quarterback. Know where you are on the field, and he just gave up at a minimum 3 points.
Instead of getting down, takes the contact. The turnover ensues. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They'll take over after that pretty clutch forced fumble as they begin inside their own 5-yard line. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
And that run there does nothing but juice up the guys for moving the football. I mean, if you're an offensive lineman, people running it, actually the guy calling plays, you're almost jumping up and down in jubilation, aren't you?
And now you've got options on 2nd down.
And big-time options. You might want to think about play action and try and get something cheap right here over the top.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 89 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. He finds Smith and Jigba. Here's 2nd and 7. Daniels looking to throw. Going right back to Smith and Jigba. The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. Throwing now is Daniels. That one caught by Rice. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 44-yard line. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh 1st.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Give to Cook out of the gun. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
In the middle, that's caught by Rice. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 29-yard line. The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another 1st down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the 2nd quarter, 14-7. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Steelers are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. For quarterbacks, there are a number of ways to measure a good statistical season. This is one of them. That last touchdown pass, his 30th on the year. Zerline good with a PAT. And we are tied at 14. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it was capped off by a Jackson Smith-Njigba touchdown catch. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Ravens offense and Lamar Jackson set to take over once again. And he's been effective with the ball in his hands all season long. The NFL's leader among quarterbacks in touchdowns scored on the ground. Now it's Jackson. Throw left side complete. That's Gibbs. Still 15 yards to go. Second down. Jackson now. He's got Njoku, his big tight end. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's 3rd and 7. Now Jackson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Here's Tommy Townsend on to punt. Back deep is Charlie Jones. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The home team's offense and running back James Cook heading onto the field. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They've got momentum on their side. They were once down 14-0. Now it's even at 14 as they look to put together a drive to get them the lead. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete. Now it's 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. They're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense, 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. He's going to float this one deep right side. And this is going to be dropped. Oh, my gracious. There was no one in his area code, but he could not hang on to it. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down. And
they'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And he will have a Steelers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Steelers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Now Daniels going to keep it. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
1st and 10 at the 38.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Looking to throw. Daniels. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the 1st half of play. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Back to throw. Daniels. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Rashee Rice. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Steelers will take the lead here in the final minute of the 1st half. Now Zerline on and the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14.
That's the score. Steelers.
So that drive in total 8 plays. And it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone. And able to get this out to the 25. Baltimore about ready to go on offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number one. This short pass into the hands of Njoku. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. From the gun, Jackson. Right back to Njoku. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, we thank you as always, and we'll see what happens here in the second half. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out with the victory. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Raven offense set to start this third quarter. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
They'll go again with Gibbs. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. Now the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. Here's Jackson to throw. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And they'll get him down at the 34, and he's going to be short of the first by a few yards. The Ravens send their punter out now as he'll punt it away for the second time. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. Fair catch called. It's taken in right at the 20-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They have played so strongly. You look at the scoreboard, you probably, with the way they played, you would think the margin would be a lot bigger, right?
You would. And in your experience, how many times have we run into coaches where they talked about, hey, we just want to put it in the hands of our defense and have them win the game? In this case,
not the case.
Not at all. You want to put it in the hands of your offense, but you always feel better about saying defense because you think defense is a constant and offense kind of comes and goes. Today, this game, no, they need their offense to stay on a really hot level.
They've been hot so far.
That's good for us Steelers.
Here's Daniels. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 50-yard line.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 42-yard line.
Well, they go play action. Daniels out right to Smith and Jigba. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down.
A gain of 9 yards.
To the air goes Daniels. Now, quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Back to the ground. Cook. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming. Now Daniels. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards.
First down. First and goal.
Oh, man. Just when the D thought they had the answer for him, he went and changed the question. Surprises him by taking off himself. He's able to set up his offense pretty with a 1st and goal.
And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Travis Kelce, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. A nice throw there by the 2nd-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
He gets this out line to Gibbs. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Jackson, option right. There he goes, left side. He may go. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 66 yards. And the Ravens have got it back to within a score. Well, we've certainly seen this before, CD. No one can quite electrify a crowd like Lamar Jackson, and really don't know what else to say other than that was special right there.
I think you pretty much said it all, but I go back to what you said about electrifying a crowd. He's also electrifying us, and we're calling the game. This guy's simply sensational.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And they're within 7 now at 28-21. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The home team's offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. A first carry now for Kareem Hunt. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25. From the 25, here's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 25-yard line.
A fake on the jet sweep as they run with Cook up the middle. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
28-yard line. That's a gain of 4. Brings up
to throw is Daniels. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. This will be a 41-yard punt, 3 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And the Ravens taking the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They're both game planned for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
10 at the 45-yard line.
Pretty explosive run on that inside handoff, and when you're a runner of his caliber, you don't need a big crease.
You really don't, but also what we're seeing is an offensive line that's taking charge at the point of attack, aren't we? Not only are they controlling the initial contact, they're actually utilizing what they call the strain, the next 2 to 3 seconds to continue to move people.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now it's Jackson. Now he's going to step up and run. The quick feet by Jackson. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 16.
5 yards on the play.
A really nice gain of 25 yards.
First down. It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Ravens.
Straight ahead with Gibbs here. Man, this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage back at the 17. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
The 17-yard line.
And now Jackson will look to throw it. Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Johnson. And he brings this one back. It's a pick 6 for a Steeler touchdown. That offense trying to erase that deficit, get a little bit closer here and climb back into this game in the 3rd quarter. Instead, they further their disadvantage, Charles, with a pick 6.
And that defense came out willing to do anything necessary to defend that lead. I think they looked around the huddle and said, who's going to make the big play? Who's it going to be? And the person who just ended up in the end zone with the football, he was the one that answered the bell.
Zerline connects on the extra point, and the lead now up to 14. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Ravens offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
They'll pound it up the middle with Camaro. And they're able to get this one across the 35. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore first down.
And the Baltimore first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Baltimore.
Here's Jackson. Throw out wide, going to be incomplete. 3rd quarter action here in this regular season finale. This will be 2nd and 10. Throwing is Jackson. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Jackson from the shotgun. And that will be incomplete.
Looks like another empty possession offensively. And you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. They run with Cook. He's been busy tonight. And he'll be taken down at the 18.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They run it again with Cook. And they'll push forward for about 4 up to the 23. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
Brings up 3rd down.
Daniel's going to try to sneak. And he will have a Steelers first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
That's good for a Steelers first down.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the first down.
As we say often, shows confidence in your offensive line. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. They'll try the middle with Cook. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. 1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. Throwing now is Daniels. Over the middle, finding Smith and Jigba. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down.
7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 44-yard line.
Daniels looking to throw. Going right back to Smith and Jigba.
Smith-Njigba. A 5-yard gain on the play.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down.
At the 48-yard line. 2 yards.
Play action, now it's Daniels. Another pass into the reliable hands of Kelsey.
Kelsey. It's a gain of 8. That's another Steelers first down.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 29-yard line.
And the Steelers first down.
From the gun, it's a give to Cook. He shifts past him. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. 131 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. Back to throw now on 1st down. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Daniels. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
2-yard line. A pickup of 2. brings up 2nd and goal.
Back to throw. Daniels. Touchdown! Andrew Beck from a yard out. And the Steelers extend their fourth quarter lead, and they are closing in now on a 14-win campaign. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, second year in the NFL. I don't know if last year as a rookie if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that as they continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass exactly where it needed to be. A very mature play for the second-year quarterback.
Up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Ravens offense now, they get set to head back on the field. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the fourth quarter. This would be their third straight defeat. Drive starts with a run from Gibbs. And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards.
He's taken down at the
2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Jackson. Now he'll take this and run. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. The Ravens on 3rd down. 5 out of 9 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Now it's Jackson. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 46.
From the gun, it's Jackson. And his throw is incomplete. Trying to get that to Jahmyr Gibbs out of the backfield. And it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Jackson now. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Jackson setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Jackson options out left. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. No big surprise. Micah Parsons doing what he does so well, dropping him for a loss. Well, he's had success running the football in this one. Yeah, that's undeniable. But that time, the defense was on to it.
And, partner, I think the more you see a play like this, the more they're able to diagnose it quicker and easier for them to defend it. I think you have to dress it up a little bit and show maybe some different formations and looks.
They'll wind up getting 3 on the keeper there, but it leads to a 3rd down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. From the gun on 3rd down, Jackson. He's got his target. That's complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 26.
Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Now this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. Well, I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. On 2nd down, here's the option. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. This has been a long drive. You know that defense, they're craving to get off the field. They were able to force it free, but couldn't recover it.
Yeah, and on the offensive side of the ledger, they were thinking about how do we punctuate this drive with 6, right? Making an exclamation point. Instead, you got to put a question mark next to this drive now after the fumble, even though they recovered it.
So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it'll still bring up a 4th down.
And that is a historic run for him, partner. With that pickup, he just broke Lamar Jackson's 2019 record for most yards in a season by a quarterback. No one has done it better across a 16 or a 17-game schedule. Now his name will be forever linked with the best runners to ever play at that position.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
On first and goal, they'll try the option left. And they get him down at the 1. He had the broken tackle, but ultimately could not get into the end zone.
Brings up second and goal.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he stopped immediately there. This likely a must-have, 3rd and goal.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd and goal.
To throw is Jackson. He'll try to pick, and he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Ravens have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Well, that was all Lamar Jackson all the time on that drive, both through the air and in the end with the touchdown run.
Yeah, how about him doing things a little bit on the reverse side there, Brandon, because he softened him up throwing the football and opened up the running lanes. And when he gets a little bit of a sliver, he's gone. And that's exactly what he did there.
2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And this doesn't work. The Steelers recover it. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Well, this offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Here's Daniels. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. First down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down. Looking to throw. Daniels. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. Yeah, good run as he manages 7 yards now to the 17.
He's taken down at the 17-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. They go play action. Daniels. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Travis Kelce A beast in the red zone with his second touchdown of the game. And the Steelers have put this one to bed here in the fourth quarter. But not much defensive resistance on that drive. And really, Charles, the way this offense has been humming, they haven't faced much defensive resistance the entire game.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that one team, their defense did not wake up and make it to the stadium for this one. There may be some major changes on that side of the ball when we see them the next time out.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Baltimore's offense set for this next possession. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Kamara up the middle. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
And the Baltimore first down.
Here's Jackson to throw. He'll get this one underneath to Kamara. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
And he'll indeed get him to the line and spike it here to stop the clock. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Now Jackson. He'll try to pick it up himself. The quick feet by Jackson. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
That's good for Baltimore.
And 26 seconds now as the spike comes in. 2nd and 10. From the gun, Jackson. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Now it's Jackson. And that one too wide and incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down. Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. A desperation heave for the end zone. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
Incomplete. Result of the play is a turnover on down.
So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational. So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And when you break it down, you know, this was just a thoroughly dominating performance.
And I truly thought that we'd have a tight game coming into this one. I think you felt the same way based on our conversation after the production meeting. But obviously not the case. And how about just how it broke open? You know, you just all of a sudden, whoosh, there it is. This thing is pretty much done. And the crowd stayed with it to celebrate because they're like, let's enjoy watching our team play this well. This is fun.
So for Pittsburgh, they finish things off in style, putting a bow on a 14-3 regular season. And now they'll have the week off as they get set to go after a Super Bowl title. Meanwhile, for Baltimore, the loss could be an impactful one as they'll finish at 11-6 on the year. And it's going to be wait-and-see time as they figure out their status for the upcoming playoffs. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Kickoff just moments away as we've arrived at Everbank Stadium here in Jacksonville. Coming up, we're keeping things in the AFC for an intra-conference contest between the Tennessee Titans and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance at a tune-up before they play on into the postseason chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story to take the field until September rolls around again. And for some...
Cam Little out for the opening kick. And we're off from Jacksonville. On the return, it's Jalen Noel. This makes it up to the 25. So here are the Jaguars taking over for the first time on offense. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock, an active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game you had last week, stuff in the stat sheet.
It's intercepted on the first play of the game. And the Titans are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his first career interception. Well, Brock, I highly doubt all the plays will go as well as that one. But this coverage starts off the game with a major W.
That's all you could ask for right there. You come out so focused, so dialed into your game plan. You start this game strong, and you quickly throw a wrench into their opening script on the other side. That starts to play head games, and it certainly gives your defense a ton of confidence.
Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's first and goal. A play fake. Now Herbert to throw. To the right, it's pulled in by Palmer. And he's tackled for no gain.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up second and goal at the 6-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, give to Hubbard. And he's blocked out real close to that goal line at the 1. 5 yards on the play, and now they've got third and goal. They go to him again. And this time he makes it. Touchdown, Tennessee. The Titans parlay the interception into points. Chuba Hubbard with the touchdown. You come in as a significant underdog, Brock, in somebody else's building. You know how essential it is to have a good start, and these guys did just that.
Yep, you're the weaker guy in the fight. You need to make your first shot count. Make them think about it. They've seized the momentum, really given themselves a fighting chance. Now they just got to do it consistently.
Little able to connect on the point after. And the Titans will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Jaguars nothing.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. Here's White on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And he's in position to lead the NFL in passing touchdowns this season. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. And he's going to bring this one back. It's a pick six and a Tennessee touchdown. So now it's 13-zip, Brock, and they've got to be even happier knowing that multiple phases of their game contributing to this lead early on.
Yeah, I'm going to guess the defense probably not going to keep up with the offensive scoring touchdown for touchdown, but you can't script a better start.
On is Little for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Titans drive out to an early 14-0 lead.
Jaguars nothing.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Here's White on the return. That's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And they're still looking for their first signs of life on offense. Haven't even been able to get a first down off this defense just yet. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. 8 yards to go, and let's see how they approach this second down. Defense showing blitz. Stafford. That's on target. Puka Nacua. And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a
Throwing now on first down. Stafford. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And this is going to be down to, it looks like, about the opposing 36 for their next snap. We have a timeout now. Medical staff out to check on an injured man. And you hate to see this in the final week of the regular season. They've got first down here from the 36. From the gun, McCaffrey. And he stopped after ripping off an 8-yard chunk. It's second down.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
Stafford from the gun. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And the Jaguars have a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
From the red zone now. Caught just shy of the goal line. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars will reach pay dirt for the first time this game. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. So an absolutely beautiful throw there, finding his man in space who turns it into 6.
Yeah, they really took advantage there, Kate, of some soft coverage. You want that on that corner route. Plenty of space for that route to develop. Great execution, and it pays off with the touchdown.
Point after from Carlson is up and good. And the Jaguars chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Jaguars 7.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. On the return, here comes Justice Hill. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Titans offense out to the field, ready for their second drive. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with a home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. By turning them against their own team, they were quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, you're going to start to murmur, and you might even hear a few boo birds.
At the 25-yard line.
The Jaguars are there. He's hauled down. And the sack forces a now tougher third down.
This is a time where you get in that huddle and you just look at one another and say, hey, let's get back in rhythm. Get back in rhythm. Get something good to feel good about. Sure, you'd love to get the first down, but more than anything, just find a positive play after a huge sack.
Herbert here, third and long. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
Even on third and long, he still couldn't bring himself to force the throw right there, and that's okay. As coordinators will like to say, every drive that ends with a kick we can live with. Don't put the ball in harm's way.
Picked up at the 38. And he gets him something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield. The Jaguars, then Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
Out left, Lamb makes the grab. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Here's Stafford. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. Escapes the defender. And they take him down right along the 30. Offense with an enviable spot to be in. 2nd and inches.
It's 2nd and inches.
Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up. So now a timeout for a player who was shaken up on that previous snap, and I think we can all agree, not what any of us were hoping to see as we close out this regular season. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Trying to sneak with Stafford. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up.
That's all you could really expect from a sneak, Kate. 1, maybe a couple yards. So in that way, their job was executed. But the play call, well, that leaves me and I think many scratching their heads.
Carlson's kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Xavier Gibson now to return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. We'll get another look at this Tennessee offense. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
And he stops quickly here. 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7. At the 30.
Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
On 3rd down, Herbert. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they come up big on 3rd down there with the sack.
The best defensive ends in the NFL, they don't need to win sustained battles to get home. Nope. Sometimes, Kate, all they need is one quick move, and they're into the backfield blowing it up.
And he collects the fair catch just inside the 35.
The Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
First down now, ball at the 33. Play action now for Stafford. It's made right side by Nakua. And he's down after getting this up to the 41.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 41-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Stafford. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. It's complete. This is Bowers. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A 7-yard gain.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down.
First down. 1st and 10.
Stafford now off the play fake. Well, right side hauled in by Collins. And he gets it across midfield and into Titans territory. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Stafford's going to throw once more. He's got it along the sideline. And they don't get any help on this 2nd down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain.
A gain of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Stafford throwing again. They drop this down to McCaffrey underneath. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Give him 5 on the play. And that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
McCaffrey running between the tackles. His progress is stopped, but a nice 5-yard gain before it was. Now we see he's in some pain after making that tackle. Team personnel out now to take a look at him. Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Shovel pass complete. It's picked up by the Titans. And they can't cobble a return together, but they do have the football. They've got it on their side of the field. Man, they had to be exhausted by that point, Brock, which makes it even more impressive that one of them somehow found the energy to force a fumble like that, finally get them off this field.
Yeah, it's thrilling for the defense, Kate, but geez, it's demoralizing for an offense because you could feel it. You could feel it when you've kept that defense and ground them to a nub, and you just feel that energy being sucked out of them.
So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. All right, so we all know what we're looking for here, Brock. Where did an elbow, maybe a knee, something touch down? And as it does, is the ball loose at that point?
Yeah, throw in forearm, wrist, shin. There's no question the offensive guy's screaming something hit the ground, while the defense is hoping it didn't.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. Handoff headed left to McCaffrey. Shoots away from one. And this is going to get them all the way into the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line.
That's another Jaguars first down.
Going to the ground again on first. Much better job keeping him contained this time. He's going to be marked down right near the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Throwing now, Stafford. He'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
And apparently he sees no other option than to get rid of it on what is the final play of our first quarter. 1 quarter down in this all-AFC South contest. 14-10 our score. Back to Everbank Stadium in just a bit. Back for the second quarter. It's Jaguar football. Everyone's out there, so let's get things restarted. Carlson's kick is good. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Gibson now to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Tennessee offense headed out for another series. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Tennessee to the line. 1st and 10. This drive will begin with Hubbard. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And this is brought to a stop up at, say, the 34-yard line there. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Titans have a first.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Tennessee.
Hubbard again. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
This option play now on 2nd down. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7.
And it brings up 3rd down.
They'll throw 3rd and long. And he can't escape. Jaguars all over him. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
A loss of 6 yards. And it's 4th down.
flat out a tremendous call. Perfect timing to blitz corner, and the result proves it. There was barely time for the QB to set himself up to throw, let alone look downfield for a target before he was absolutely decked by somebody who I think enjoyed that chance to rush the passer.
The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And as he continues lighting up the stat sheets this season, we can see he's still chasing one man for the NFL lead in passing yardage. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Up the sideline, past the 40. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. One play in, and they are already close to midfield.
First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he gets it forward, is still about a yard out of that. That was T.J. Sanders on the tackle.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
They're going to throw out of the gun. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone.
Jaguars, first down. First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Taylor gets it on first and 10. He dodged the tackle. Solid run in here. That's 9 yards as he brings up second down. Well, after a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down. On second down, here's McCaffrey. And they're going to be set up with a first and goal here from the 7.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
And this is going to be a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars take a second quarter lead. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Carlson to tack on the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Jaguars push their lead to 6. Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Hill now to return it. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. So now here comes the Titans on offense. And this certainly isn't the rut they want to be in, Brock. All of their drives have been ending in punts as of late. Trying to get outside with Hubbard. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
You know by now, Kate, with this time we spend together, these toss plays, the best way to defend them is to hit them before they get started. And that's exactly what the defense did.
On second down, it's Hubbard. They stuck with him and got the same results. He is stopped at the line once again to quickly bring up third down.
It's a gain of a yard, and it's third down.
Third and long for him here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face fourth down.
Kate, you give him much of the credit for this early lead. Heck, give every player in that defense now their 4th sack of this game credit. Because that ambush on the quarterback, a big reason why they're in control of this game.
Fields this clean at the 30. And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. The Jaguars are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And that front is really going to need to buckle down and provide some more opposition because he's gotten off to an excellent start here. Trying an Inside give now with McCaffrey. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Cole Holcomb there on the stop. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Stafford back to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. Ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. Short pass brought in. And they bring him to a halt right at that midfield strike. Brought down by Quay Walker.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
Throwing is Stafford on 3rd. That's the line, he's going to run for it. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Jaguars have a first down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Stafford from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he's taken down at the 30. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
That's another Jaguars first down.
Stafford now. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars go up by 12. Brock Bowers the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Carlson now to add one more. The point after splits the uprights. And the Jaguars bump the lead up to 13 points. Carlson all set now for the kickoff.
Carlson set to kick off.
Gibson now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Out come the Titans for another offensive possession. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. They'll run here on first down. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. 2nd down coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 26-yard line.
They'll motion him out of the backfield. Herbert from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Shotgun snap to Herbert. That's Ferguson. He brings it in. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45.
14 yards.
It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
First down. A gain of 14. First down, Titans.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. So after plenty of scoring already, we have reached the 2-minute warning. Hang with us. More football coming up from Everbank. First and 10. It's Hubbard. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4. Titans in the hurry up, trying to get this play off fast.
A gain of 5 brings up
Play action now for Herbert. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Looking quickly here.
Justin Herbert sacked. A loss of 5.
On 3rd down, Herbert. He's caught. He's got Brown. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. He completes it in traffic. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. Herbert. Quick slant, taken in by Ferguson. Wow, and he's about as close to the first as you can get, partner. Down to the 31, but didn't get it. It's third down.
Gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. On 3rd and 1, it's Herbert. Into traffic, complete. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Gain of 9 yards.
Tennessee calling its second timeout now. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Herbert again. Got a man. Palmer has it. And this one doesn't go far. It's just 2nd and 6 coming up. It's Herbert once more. He's got it. It's in close. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal. The Titans call their 3rd and final timeout. Herbert to throw once more. And he's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. The Titans make it a one-score game before halftime. Manage that clock beautifully. Down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
On is Little for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Titans get it back to within 6. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
At their own 35-yard line.
All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And he hurries forward here for a 9-yard gain. 2nd down coming up. Just before halftime, we get a timeout. Take it. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. He'll throw it. A massive shot towards the end zone. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. Well, as we all know, halves can't end on a defensive penalty. So now we get an untimed down. Carlson's kick is good. And that'll make it a 2-score game. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hansen. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. It's January 4th. Are we still within the range we could say Happy New Year? Well, Happy New Year. This is it. Week 18. Everything to play for. Let's roll. Our look at the NFL starts now. In the Steel City, it's the Steelers at home to take on the Ravens in the AFC North. And it's the second-year signal caller, Jaden Daniels. Just picking apart the defense, one of 5 touchdown passes for him on the night. With that, a look at how things stand, the playoff picture in the AFC as the season draws to a close. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, no doubt you have been glued to your television so far. And no signs of slowing down as we begin our second half. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Brian Callahan getting his Titans offense out for another drive. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Throwing on first is Herbert. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. Trying to float that one in, and defender's there for the interception. Maxwell Hairston picks it off. And the Jaguars take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season.
Oh, coaches just love that effort right there. Instantly, as he made the pick, everybody was looking for a block and doing their part to set up the return. And I know it pales in comparison to giving up the turnover, but how about the effort on the other side to track him down and stop a potential pick 6? I think everybody deserves a little credit on the field for that effort.
The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize week in and week out. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw, Stafford. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he takes this one nearly to the red zone before going out. 2nd and 3 now.
At the 24-yard line. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and
Stafford. Thrown for his running back, but he comes up empty, incomplete, and now they're facing 3rd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 3 yards to go.
On 3rd and short, McCaffrey. Big gap up the middle. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a Jaguars 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
They stick with McCaffrey. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
And this is going to fall incomplete. Well, they made a call for the end zone there, but nobody picked up on the other end. Now it's 3rd down.
Bernardo Green on the coverage.
Third and long for him here. He'll drop this down to McCaffrey underneath. It's a Jacksonville touchdown. The Jaguars push their lead further to start the half. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock, getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game. That's well done.
And he will get into the end zone. They go for 2, and that gives them a 3-score advantage.
Quarterback's best friend, big targets in the red zone. Not many guys can match up and defend someone like him, and no surprise, it went right to him for the conversion.
And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Titans ready to take over on offense. They're running out of time to get this game into a more manageable spot, Brock. We've got a 3-score deficit, and we're in quarter number 3. Titans to the line now. 1st and 10. Herbert now off the play fake. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game. Still 10 to go. 2nd down now from the 26.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here's the give to Hubbard. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Levante David, like so many times in his career, making that tackle. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Running back sent in motion. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
fair catch corralled just beyond the 25-yard line. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Has a man downfield, it's Collins. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. They got 21 yards on the play, and that's good for a Jacksonville first down.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Throwing now on first down, Stafford. Hits him on the out route. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
Jaguars first down. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
First down throw here for Stafford. Going left side, Bowers has it. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
More yards. That's
From the gun, McCaffrey. And second down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
And this one won't be caught, but we got a flag here. Looked like there may have been some early contact before that throw arrived. So a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. They fake the handoff now, Stafford. No better luck than the last play, Brock, as he just has to get rid of it. So the incompletion on first, here's second and goal.
brings up second and goal.
Back to throw, here's Stafford. Here comes the pressure, and he's going to be dropped by the Titans. Quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's third and goal.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
That sack backs him up. It's going to be a long third and goal from the 16. Here he goes, third and long. That's complete to Bowers outright. And he has it, he's good. And that extends the lead to 20.
Well, when we start discussing who their most dependable scorer is in this game, I don't think it's one of these skill guys, not even the quarterback, who comes to my mind first. I'm going to bring up this kicker. He's now a perfect 4 for 4 on field goals and contributing big time to this lead.
And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. We'll get another look at this Tennessee offense. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the puncher, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks, well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
Things already looking a good bit tougher here. It is 2nd and 17 after the sack. Herbert, quick out wide, complete. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
They send the tight end in motion. On 3rd down, Herbert. This throw is going to wind up incomplete. The intended target is running back, and the result's 4th down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Fair catch made here at the 30-yard line. The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Tackled by the venerable Cameron Hayward. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
At the 32-yard line.
On the play fake, here's Stafford. Oh, no, they get him yet again! And the Titans are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
You know, Kate, once you've thrown a couple picks, it's easy to become check down Charlie. Right? Just throw it underneath and not take any more risk because you don't want to throw what he just did, his 3rd interception of the game. It's time to protect the football at all costs. And if not, well, that backup better get ready.
So the Tennessee offense headed out for another series. They're going to start just inside of enemy territory following that pick. 1st and 10 from the 43. There's plenty to design run. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
A play fake, now Herbert to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st down now, ball at the 33. Here's a design run. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1.
You know, that's a case, Kate, defensively, where you just got to keep your eyes on the backfield and be ready if they go with that drop play. Even an extra second to react will gives them room to operate.
And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for the Titans. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
From the red zone now. Near the goal line. Ooh, and he's not going to score, but they're just a yard away now as this sets up 1st and goal.
15 yards. That's another Titans 1st.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he's going to fight forward and get in. Touchdown! The Titans pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. It's a Marquise Brown touchdown. Well, partner, with the increased focus on receivers now in the ground game, the jet sweep, it's a weapon all 32 teams and coaches have to rely on for offense. And for the good ones, it can be a lucrative play to have ready, too.
Yeah, lucrative on the scoreboard, certainly, Kate. And don't forget about lucrative for the wallet, too. Next time his agent's at the negotiating table, he's going to be sure to bring plays up like that one and mention the value he could bring beyond the work of just catching the football.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. No to return this. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. They are coming off their 1st interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. Jaguars look ready to go. Here comes 1st and 10. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And this play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Jaguars have a 1st down.
Jaguars, 1st down. 1st and
All set to go now from the 35. Going to the ground again on 1st. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is you put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very clean play.
He's setting up the running back screen. And they'll make make a stop up at the 46-yard line. Offense is set, first and 10.
And the Jaguars, first down.
Now try it right with McCaffrey. Escapes a defender. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out.
That's another Jaguars, first down.
On first down, here's Stafford. Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, that brings up second down.
Incomplete. The coverage by Zion McCollum.
Working from the gun, here's Stafford. Completed over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Stafford now on third down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 8. That's
Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. The Jaguars have the football, and they're going to be up a couple of scores as we start our fourth quarter. Coming to the line for another first and 10. Stafford's going to throw once more. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the Titans.
Now Stafford again. He almost threw another one. Back-to-back throws now that should have been picked off, partner, as he continues making risky decisions with the football.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
It's Stafford once more. Got a man, that's McCool. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
13 yards on the play. And the Jaguars, first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
They'll run here. It's McCaffrey. He sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
SOS. You hear me talk about it between the 20s a lot. Stay on schedule. But it comes into play first and goal situations too, because a run like that now, well, it leaves that whole playbook wide open for you.
Stafford from the gun. He's got it. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars have likely locked up the win right there. Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They're just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, and more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
2-point try coming up. Stafford getting the offense set.
The Jaguars.
All right, they're going to throw for it. And he's into the end zone. That play adds a couple more to their lead.
That makes the score Jaguars 49, Titans 28.
Well, he just caught them the touchdown, Brock. Defense obviously aware of him as they line up for 2. How did they lose him? How did they get it right back to him for the conversion?
Because he's that good. In moments like this, Kate, it's not even about the play, it's about the player. And when you got a player of this caliber, you find every way to get it to him. And just because he scored the touchdown doesn't mean you don't go right back to that well. I love it.
Tennessee to the line. First and 10. Herbert from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 32-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Herbert. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete.
Incomplete.
Well, he already has himself one interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game, because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when one pick becomes two becomes three, and on. Here I talked to you over the years of the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On third down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
He drops it. Another pick slips through their hands, but this time, Brock, they're still getting the football off the turnover on downs.
You go for it on fourth down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
Play action now for Stafford. Oh, brother, it's another interception. We'll return this one up across the 35 before he goes out.
4 picks, 1 game. Yeah, I get it. They've not all been his fault, but it isn't any easier to stomach. For the sake of his mental game, I think it's about time to limit things to short, easy passes or simply take him off this field altogether.
So now here comes the Titans on offense. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
Good starting field position for the Titans. They've got it, 1st and 10. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. He's going to loft one deep to the left. Cut at the 20-yard line. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Tennessee. The Titans get it back to within 2 possessions.
There are a couple different ways now you can win on a fly route. You can just run right by somebody, or you can use that big body, try to win a one-on-one matchup. Whatever way you go about it, well, this is the type of upside this route can provide.
On is Little for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Titans get it back to a 14-point game.
49. Titans 35.
All set for the kickoff. Little with the honors. No to return this. He lost the football, and they steal it back on the return.
These guys are flying down the field. Reminds me of the guys at Braveheart. But different than Braveheart, these guys got 2 things on their mind. Number 1, get the returner down, and number 2, try to separate the ball if they can. It's rare that it happens, but boy, is it big when it does.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 20.
Herbert now. A throw left side. Coughlin fighting his way through, but he lost the football. Picked up by the Jaguars. And they're going to take possession of the football, but they're going to do it deep on their own side of the field. Well, where one defender failed, Brock, another succeeded. He shook free of that first tackle, but the next guy not only made that hit, but knocked it loose as well.
Okay, as we saw when he broke that first tackle, he can absorb a shot, right? He's got great, what they call contact balance to absorb it and keep going. But that second hit, well, that drove the ball free and leads to this takeaway.
Coach Liam Cohn ushering his Jaguar offense back to the field. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. Throwing now on 1st down, Stafford. And the downfield call is going to go unanswered. Defender saw to that. That incompletion means it's 2nd down.
A small little jab there, finally landed by the defense. Able to break up one of these passes, but let's be real. We know who's been landing the heavy punches all game long. Looks like they're going to keep being aggressive too, Kate. I love that. Stay on the gas.
Hauled in by Lamb, right side. They'll be brought down just as he gets it up to the 24. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
First down. 1st and 10.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Stafford now off the play fake. Lamb brings it in yet again. And he's going to have this out near the 40, just a little bit short of it. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
That's another Jaguars first down.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Stafford throwing again. Finds him over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
On the play fake, here's Stafford. And that one's caught along the left sideline. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line.
That's another Jaguars.
Stafford now on first down. Out left, Lamb makes the grab. Touchdown, Jacksonville! The Jaguars make it a 3-score game in the 4th. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. That is his 6th passing score of the game. A lot of quarterbacks could go several weeks without throwing that many touchdowns. And now, keep in mind, he's only one off the NFL record of 7 in a single game. Carlson to tack on the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Jaguars stretch their lead to 21.
Jaguars 56, Titans 35.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Hill now to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Out come the Titans for another offensive possession. They watch their fumble turn into points, so feeling maybe a little bit of an urge to make up for that now in this series. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Now Herbert to throw. Gets him on the in route. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Going from the gun here. Completed over the middle. And he's hit just before he can pick up that first. So 3rd and short coming up from the 33.
It's a gain of 5.
Trying to sneak, it's Herbert. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, a give to Hubbard. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Play action now for Herbert. And the Jaguars are there. He's hauled down. And that tech may change the next play call as it sends him backwards ahead of 3rd down.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
On 3rd down, Herbert. They're on him again, and he goes down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
Some squads you just see love to do this, Kate, and I've got so much respect for defensive coordinators who late in the game, instead of playing prevent, well, they step up the aggression meter. Back-to-back sacks puts this offense and this quarterback way off schedule.
Catch made, left side by Palmer. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down.
That's good for the Titans. 1st down.
Here's Herbert. This is on target to Xavier Gibson. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 32.
To throw, Herbert. Catch made by Chuba Hubbard. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
4 yards. That's another Titans 1st down. A gain of
Herbert
12.
throwing again.
And the Titans 1st down.
Brought in. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
14 more yards. And the Titans first down.
Herbert to throw once more. And they will score. Touchdown, Tennessee. The Titans get it back to within 2 possessions. Justin Herbert with the touchdown.
Kate, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with their brains and their processing, that anticipation and accuracy. Some could do it with their improv skills to create a play when everything breaks down. And he just put on a show.
That one splits the uprights. And the Titans get it back to a 14-point game.
42.
They recognize the situation they're in now. After that score, they're going to try to get it right back. And this is covered by the Jaguars. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Well, kind of feels like we're starting to get to that point, Brock.
And what point is that, Kate?
You know, the bold point of the game where you have to try something bold could end up becoming a play that finally sinks them, though.
Yeah, it's time for desperation. Without a defensive stop here, it's really hard to lay out the scenarios for much success. Every second matters now when you don't come up with that onside kick.
The Jaguars and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. First and 10 now from the 46. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. Breaks a tackle. He's still going. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out.
A gain of 10 yards.
They've got first down here from the 36.
Jaguars first down.
On the give, it's McCaffrey. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 + 4 + 4 equals a first down.
They're just going to let the clock run out and take this delay.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty. Stafford from the gun. That throw behind his intended target. So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down.
The coverage by Zion McCullough.
Air it out on third. He's got it, complete to Collins. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning.
Jaguars first down.
All set now, first and 10.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Now it's McCaffrey. Jukes away from one. And they're going to be set up at the 11 after that play. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half.
Jaguars first down.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
At the 11-yard line.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Good running here on first down as he works his way forward for about 8. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout, so the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning. First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. A run with McCaffrey. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. It's a gain of a yard, but they needed just a couple more inches. Third down. It's the 2-minute warning here in Jacksonville. Jaguars getting closer to their 13th win of the season. McCaffrey on third down. He's fighting all he can, but won't get that final yard. They're going to have 4th down coming up.
Like the final battle scene from a movie, Kate, 2 sides charging each other, and they meet right at that line. And they didn't have to try him backward, All they had to do was hold the line to go win that battle.
The lead looks safe, but the pedals staying down. They're going for this. They'll go. It's McCaffrey. He's not going to get there. They hold him out of the end zone, partner, but it is still going to keep this offense on the field. They've got it 1st and goal.
That's another Jaguars first down.
Design quarterback run here. Lining up to take a knee on second down. He's keeping it. Gotta get it forward. So the Jaguars come away with the win in this one. Well, Brock, the playoffs didn't materialize for him this year, but at least they were able to rally together here in this final week and close the campaign out with a victory.
Yeah, you know, once those playoffs are out of the picture, your focus really becomes building some hope for next season. Ending things on a good note and getting people excited about your tape and what's to come in the future. And in this win, we certainly saw some of those moments and make me excited to see them chase the playoffs next season.
So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Jaguars as we bid farewell from Jacksonville.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the ATL. Once the terminus of the Western and Atlantic Railroad, where the sound of that train horn can still be heard inside the magnificent Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It's all about divisional matchups on this final day of the regular season, and we've got a compelling one in store here, as it'll be the New Orleans Saints taking on the Atlanta Falcons. On the Saints sideline, head coach Kellen Moore. He's got his defense firing on all cylinders right now. They're coming off a shutout victory their last time out. On the other side, Falcons head coach Raheem Morris is Here's Cairo Santos now ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Atlanta. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
The Saints take over.
And here come the Saints for their opening drive.
29-yard line.
They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
And when you think about great seasons in recent memory, he's definitely putting one together here. There's a good chance he's going to go over 5,000 yards passing for the season. He's just a little bit under that mark coming in. And I tell you, it's pretty rarefied air when you get up there with numbers like this.
From the gun, it's Hurts. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up third down.
Brings up third down and 10.
Here's Hurts to throw. He'll try and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. A week ago, they dominated in the trenches. They got in the backfield for 5 sacks, setting the tone there, one on the opening drive.
And it sets the tone for the opposing team, doesn't it? Remember when you were a kid and you went to the theater and saw that horror movie and it stuck with you for a while and you were a little bit jumpy? Well, if you saw 5 sacks the previous week and you're the quarterback, you might be a little jumpy as well. Might throw out his timing.
Yeah, it'd be jumpy, but I'm sorry, but even Linda wouldn't let me see a PG movie until I was 17.
Well, that's just good parenting.
So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. They'll be led out by a first-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love.
I guess we have to nickname him the thrower, aren't we, or something like that.
Last week.
I mean, man, you're talking about over 400 yards throwing the ball. The running backs and everyone else may be looking at him like, hey, don't forget us. And he'd probably just tell him, listen, you want to get involved?
Go out.
Go out and catch some passes. I'll make sure you touch it.
Open man is Kendall Bourne. 7 yards there and a first down. The Falcons at 13-3 now on the year. They've certainly found their groove of late. Winners of 5 in a row.
And this team is absolutely playing their best football right now. This is the best that we've seen them play in a long time, partner.
Myles Garrett able to use that strength to get him for a loss of 2.
Well, competition comes up in so many different ways. And right now, this unit, their competition is who's going to get to the quarterback the most times. Had about 5 sacks last week, and we just saw their first one of this game.
Love now. It's complete on the bubble screen. That's Robinson. Third down and 10.
Robinson. A gain of 2 makes it third down and 10.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Able to find the open man. That's complete. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for first and 10. Back to the ground with Robinson. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
At the 19-yard line.
Second and 9.
1-yard gain brings up second and 9.
They go bootleg. Love. His throw caught right around the 6. And the Falcons are going to be set up with a first and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. Here's Love. On the RPO hook, and he is into the end zone for the Falcon touchdown. Jordan Love, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons are on the board first here this afternoon. One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator? Remember what he told us?
Absolutely.
With some teams, I script to probe in the early part of the game. Other teams, I script to attack. They've been in attack mode for these ball games and continue that in this one.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. What a spin. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
They go play action with Hurts. Complete, it's Dodson. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
And the Saints, first down.
Hurts sets up to throw it. Going right back to Dodson. Will go down as a gain of 6. And it'll be second down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 44
Hurts.
line.
Open man is Chase, complete. From Falcon territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47.
That's good for the Saints. First down.
On the ground, this is Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
Throwing is Hurts.
Falcons, 47-yard line.
Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9.
So, CD, this defense, they know that they have to be at their very best when they're taking on a team here that's in the midst of a winning streak that's now stretched over multiple months, not weeks, months.
I think the challenge they put upon themselves is we want to be the guys to end that streak, and what's working in their favor, the winning streak on the other side. Sometimes that carries a burden with it because they feel like they have to play perfectly as well. Don't just go out there and get them is the idea.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Hurts. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down. Executed it to perfection. And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he slides to the ground there and in the process picks up the 1st down. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
This early in the game, it's all about making steady progress downfield, hoping to lead to early points. And you can do it with your actual play calls or sometimes something a little more improvised as we just saw there.
And they'll try again here, 1st and goal after the false start. They'll look to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Pat Freiermuth, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Saints are an extra point away from drawing level.
The tight end position has always been dangerous, especially in the red zone, short field. But now even more so because these tight ends aren't necessarily the tight ends of old. They're the rocked-up wide receivers who have a little bit more speed, way harder to cover than before.
Point after, right down the middle. And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Falcons offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. And he continues to be a nuisance for opposing defenses that are tasked with trying to slow him down. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing. They begin the drive with Robinson. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. 1st down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards.
Falcons, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
To throw now, here's Love. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 44-yard line.
Robinson on a give right side. A beautiful span and room to run. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. A first carry for Tyler Algier. And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. Now a timeout here, at least for the moment. Looks like one of the Saints is injured, shaken up on that last play. Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. To pass, here's Jordan Love. A short one here, caught by McBride. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Love will sneak it. And he's going to be touched down right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, that play seemed well scouted defensively. They collapsed everything inside. Nowhere to go on the quarterback sneak. Now it's going to bring up 4th down.
Santos' kick is up and through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And they can't bring him down. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Saints offense and Jalen Hurts ready to take over once more. And this defense has got to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in this first half that's really giving him fits.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation.
Off the play fake, here's Hurts.
And he'll get nothing out of that one. No gain on the play. And it's 2nd down. Under a minute to go. Clock running and a back-and-forth first quarter of play. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
It's 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
They'll look to throw here.
Oh, and Hurts is going to be hit and taken down to the ground. Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Coming off the line, he's been wreaking havoc all year. And look, that's why, as a result, he's getting some looks for Defensive Player of the Year in the NFL.
And I know that many people don't have him first on their list right now, but he deserves that type of consideration. You mentioned it. All year long, he's made big plays and continues to do so. Imagine if he has a big game here. If so, he could vault himself right into the #1 spot.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away.
It's a 39-yard punt, 3 on the return.
And it will be Falcon football.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line.
That's out wide here for Robinson.
Love's pass. Complete to Bijan Robinson.
10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta, second quarter action. The Falcons with the football.
In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. Robinson up the middle.
Fights through it. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down.
And the Falcons.
Back to Robinson now on 1st down.
And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage.
Here's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Love. Over the middle, taken in by Neighbors. They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Now Love.
And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Santos now to add the PAT.
It's good to make it 17-7. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it was Kendrick Bourne who was able to cap things off with a touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Saints offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. They find themselves down 17-7 as they start this drive 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Now back to throw. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field.
Holding offense.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. A short one there to Freiermuth. The Saints on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. And they'll send the slot in motion left. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Now Hurts is going to do it himself. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. Hurts dangerous when he runs that football. He's got a first.
That's good for a Saints. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Well, he and his offense were staring down what was likely a 3-and-out. Zero fear from his side, though. Never doubted for a second they pick up the first. He's ready to pull the trigger on the keeper the moment it revealed itself.
To the sideline and incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10.
Jaden Hicks there defensively.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He's got his tight end Freiermuth over the middle. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 37.
And the Saints.
They give them 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of down.
At the 37-yard line.
A 1st down carry for Henry. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and a yard.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
They'll look to throw. And he's going to go down here. A sack. They push him back to the 34. That's George Karlaftis who fought his way through the line to bury him.
They were in the top 5 in sacks in the league coming into this one. That's their 3rd one in this game. Obviously, pass rush has been a strength of this team all year long.
And apparently they're not satisfied with top 5. They want to climb that ladder.
Yeah, I think it goes back to their offseason. They decided to make it a priority, and it's working out.
Here's Hurts to throw. A short one there to Freiermuth. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Saints 1st down.
Play action. Here's Hurts. Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end. So no gain on the play. And it'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
They'll set up a throw.
The 24-yard line.
They'll set up the screen here to mix him. A strong broken tackle on that one. And then they get him to the ground just shy of the 15.
Gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 1.
They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And the Saints are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they find a way to convert there on 3rd and 1. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. They'll try and run for it with Henry. Stopped short, down at the 1. Had the great move, but couldn't get all the way to the end zone. Second and goal from the 1. Mixon is into the end zone for a Saints touchdown. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of a season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
Saints 14.
The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. Able to slither by. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Falcons offense and running back Bijan Robinson set to take over once more. And as we check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into the weekend, see a familiar name there near the top of the leaderboard, currently second in that category. They start on the ground with Robinson here. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now a timeout here, at least for the moment. Looks like one of the Saints is injured, shaken up on that last play. Now this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. Well, I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. Love looking to throw it. And that'll be incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Love now. This one complete to Jalen Waddle. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 45-yard line.
Falcons first down.
Out of the gun, they give to Robinson. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the Saints' 45-yard line.
Here's Love. A short one here, caught by McBride. They'll come up facing 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Throwing. Love. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 12-yard line. A big play that time on the catch and run. And it'll give them a fresh set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
Operating from the gun. Love. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Malik Neighbors from 8 yards out. And the Falcons are able to stretch out their lead. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. That's now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. Now the point after try for Santos. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And the end result, an Atlanta touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's been a real threat in the red zone and beyond. As you take a look at the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns by a QB, you'll notice he's worked his way into the top 5 at this point in the season. Good footwork at the 30. Derrick Henry all alone. inside the 20. And he does take it in for the touchdown, but a flag on the field, and I don't think this is going to stand.
Yeah, don't put the points on the board just yet.
Down in this one, they needed that score, but they'll have to hold at least for the time being.
You're exactly right. Points that they had to have. As you said, they have to regroup now and see if they can get them another way.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's second and a yard from the 34. They keep it on the ground. This time it's Henry. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Hurts sets up to throw it. They set up the screen for Henry. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for the Saints.
Hurts.
First down.
Now he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. After the sack, here's 2nd and 11.
Sacked. A loss of a yard. It's 2nd down.
Throwing is Hurts. And this throw incomplete. The defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 11.
Looking to throw. And that is incomplete. Well, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away.
In punt formation.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. A 40-yard punt, giving 3 on the return. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. The home team's offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. He's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. Throwing to start the drive. Love. He's got space past the 25. And they will finally get him down to the 27-yard line. 2 yards to go, 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 27-yard
That's complete. It's Neighbors. The Falcons going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
First down.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. To throw now. Here's Love. This one to Bourne out on the left side. And he goes out right around the 39.
Out of bounds at the 39-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
Again, it's Love.
2nd and 7.
This will be caught. It's Waddle. Falcons going to use their 3rd and final timeout.
19 yards.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. Another catch there for Waddle. So the completion gets him just a yard. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the Saints' 40-yard line.
Love. So halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. So we get set to start this third quarter. Here's the Falcons offense now. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think the coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see one or two guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be license to take some shots downfield.
Second and 6. Back to throw. Love. And he's taken down here by the Saints. Myles Garrett able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon. And that's his second sack in this one.
And you just can't ask a defensive end or an edge rusher to play any better than what we're seeing right now. And, partner, it's still just the third quarter. I'm thinking he's not done yet. Even if he's not getting a sack, he's bringing a lot of pressure to the pocket.
That is caught. And he's going to have the Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
13 yards on the play. And the Falcons first down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
On first and 10, it's Robinson. Well, a timeout here, at least for the moment. Looks like one of the Saints is injured, shaken up on that last play. Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. Now second and 9. Robinson with another carry. And he's going to take this across the 50 and into Saints territory. 82 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Third and 3. Now Love. A bullet throw, but incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
And a good result there as that'll get out of bounds and pin them back at their 10-yard line. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. And they run the option on second down. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. So not his arm, but hurting him with his legs. A gain of 19 on the keeper and a first down.
A gain of 19 yards. And a Saints.
Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
It's now third down. And
they're going to look to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. Good contain. No gain on the screen, and they'll bring up fourth down.
And I know that one didn't work out the way they thought, but I don't think it was a bad time to call this play. You're thinking on third down, you might possibly see some pressure. You might see a blitz. So they tried to set up the screen, but that one was well read, and they stopped them for no gain.
That'll be a 41-yard punt, just 1 yard on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. On second down, another shot for Robinson. And this will be a Falcons first down as he's got this up to about the 34-yard line.
A gain of 6.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball-controlled football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 14 yards there and a Falcon first down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On the draw, Robinson. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, praise has to go to the guys on the offensive line because they've had a very nice, productive day running the football. How about that poor defensive line? They've been knocked around the entire game, and while they slowed them down on that run, can they continue to do so? Because they haven't had much success throughout this ball game.
And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 36.
That's another Falcons first down.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. They'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4 on 2nd down.
He's tackled at the 32.
But really, that was no surprise there. They've been running it well all game, and I know goals change all the time, but any team will take that type of run each and every time.
They go with a shuffle pass, and it's complete. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. All told, it's a loss of 8 on the play. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson. And a good tackle there right around the 30. Stops him short of the first down. A gain of 9, not enough, and it's 4th down.
For the field goal. A 47-yard attempt.
Santos' kick is up and through, and that will extend their lead even further. So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And that's exactly what you're looking to do. Maneuver yourself into range. That way, if your drive stalls out, you're able to get something out of it. And they do so right there.
They juked him. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The New Orleans offense set to take over. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. And a 42-yard line here and brought down there. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
That's good for a Saints first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll look to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Henry. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. The Saints passing game in sync and moving the football. It's a first down.
At the 43-yard line.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the first down marker. From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down at 6.
39-yard line.
Inside handoff, Henry. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line.
Well, it's not time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
They'll drop the throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Touchdown, New Orleans. Pat Fryermuth with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Saints are back within a score.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Now the extra point try forthcoming. And the lead will shrink to 6.
Makes the score.
A drive that time of 6 plays. And it ends with a touchdown for New Orleans. Oh, look at the juke. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The home team's offense and quarterback Jordan Love heading back out onto the field. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. But now a handoff to start it out. Robinson. And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 6.
At the 32-yard line.
They'll run again here with Robinson. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
Yes, indeed. That play there, that reminds me of some of the guys that I played with to have that suddenness, able to get into the backfield almost about the time the ball snapped and make a play. How about that tackle for a loss?
Yeah, absolutely. He did a lot of that last week when he was named the NFC Defensive Player of the Week. One of the guys on the team was saying, yeah, we called him the disruptor. And that's carrying forward again.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
He has a first down, and that catch will also put him over 100 yards receiving now on the afternoon.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. And you need to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board. Those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta. It's the Falcons. They've got the football. They've got the lead as we get set to start the 4th. On the give, here's Robinson. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. 2nd down and a yard. Handoff now to Robinson. And he's brought down, but he has it down to the 12 on a pickup of 12. 1st and 10.
A gain of 12 yards.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7 reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Jordan Love, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons extend their 4th quarter lead, and they are closing in now on a 14-win campaign. Well, Charles, he's already proven that he's not afraid to tuck that football down on the option, and he's into the end zone for the second time in the game.
And that's exactly what you need from your quarterback, the ability to run the ball fearlessly. And, in fact, many quarterbacks will tell you running the football doesn't scare them. Standing in the pocket and taking blindside hits, that's what terrifies them.
So they go with a pass, and it works there on the two-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on two-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in two-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. And the last time I look and repeat that in Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And Chase will go in motion left. Here's Hurts to throw. And he'll get this underneath to Henry. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down with a nice little gain.
A gain of 10 brings up 3rd and inches.
On the sneak, it's Hurts. And he is going to have a Saints first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Now this time he'll look to throw. Got a man open. It's Chase. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Now we're going to get a timeout here for an injured player, and that's Jamar Chase, who is in some obvious discomfort right now. Now, this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. From the gun, it's Hurts. Throw out wide is incomplete. Well, these two teams, they met in New Orleans earlier in the year with the Saints coming out on top. So a win here in Atlanta would give them the season sweep. In motion left is Davis. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down it goes. Jalen Carter picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing...
It's caught inside the 25. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Jahan Dotson, 56 yards. And the Saints have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
No, we're not cheering. No, we're not rooting, but I am excited about this, and I know you are too. We got a ball game again after that big-time strike.
Big-time strike, and you are right. Don't go anywhere yet. This thing's not done. Extra point splits the uprights. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter.
Saints 28.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout. Oh, there's a nice move by Robinson. And this will be a Falcons first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
And the Falcons, first down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
2 yards the loss, second and 12. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
Love now. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 28.
That's another Falcons first down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Back to the ground with Robinson. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and 2.
Second and a couple. On the give, Algier headed left. And a nice move will yield nothing as he's stopped behind the line. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from second and 2 to a tough third and 4.
Brings up third and 4.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key third down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now, to stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key third down. Highlight that word, red and bold. Here we go. So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Cameron Latu from 4 yards out. And the Falcons have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this fourth quarter. Santos now to add the PAT. And the lead is up to 14. A 10-play drive that time. And the Falcons score to cap it off. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And now the Saints get set to trot out there. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. That second down play nets a -4.
Well, that's pretty symptomatic about how things have gone here. That play was just shut down right from the start.
And not going to give him a lot of confidence to help turn things around. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Now Hurts is going to do it himself. Puts it on the carpet, it's out. And the Falcons grab it. We know he's got the speed to get downfield, Charles, but there's the negative side. A little loose with the football that time.
And that's normal, especially when you have his type of talents, because you feel like you're into the open field, and maybe you don't feel the people who are around you or closing in. All quarterbacks have to do extra ball security drills with the way the game's played now, because defenses, they attack the football as much as they attack the runner.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. And they sit in a good spot, having the ball back after the fumble recovery and up 2 scores in the fourth quarter. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Hurts sets up to throw it. Complete, it's Dotson. A gain of 8 there on the play, and it'll be second in a couple.
8 yards on the pickup, brings up second and 2 at the 45-yard line.
Henry up the middle, and he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain that time, as it's going to leave him with a third and about 3 to go. Count might have got him. This might be a first down.
Defense.
And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
Hurts. And it's incomplete, broken up. But there is a flag down. Let's see what that's about. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Throwing is Hurts. Open man is Chase, complete. Touchdown, New Orleans. Jamar Chase, 38 yards. And the Saints have cut it back within a score. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion.
The Saints will
They'll try and run it in with Henry. And he is not going to get in here. So the decision to go for 2 does not pay off, as they're unable to cut any further into their deficit. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. Nifty move. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes the right read seemingly every time. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Now a timeout here, at least for the moment. Looks like one of the Saints is injured, shaken up on that last play. Well, Week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. On second down, another shot for Robinson. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. The Falcons on third down. They've been really good, converting 7 of their 10 tries. This is 3rd and 9. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. Here's Cameron Johnston now
in punt formation.
as he's on to punt for Atlanta. Taken from just outside the 30. There'll be a 44-yard punt. The return goes for 8. And the Saints will take over with a first down and 10. The visitors' offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. The Saints' offense on the field ready to get their drive started. And it feels like the momentum has shifted. They scored, then their defense forces that last punt. And now a chance to tie the game on this possession. He'll drop this one down to Mixon. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the 46.
Looking to throw again on second down. Hurts.
Jamar Chase. A 5-yard gain on the play.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a one-score game. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. They set up the screen for Henry.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with a little gain.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 48-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. And now it appears that the referee's been buzzed, and we'll get a review. And this being inside 2 minutes of play, everything coming from up above. So the officials and the folks in New York got a second look at this one, and the call is going to be overturned. They'll look to throw. Now Hurts, he's going to do it himself. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. Back to throw. As they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. 2nd and 6 coming up.
Prior view. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
He's back to throw. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. The way he's throwing the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like that there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions. And that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. They're going on 4th down with Hurts. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's into the end zone. No flags. It's a touchdown. And now a 2-point conversion. And we'll be tied here in the final minute.
Do they have one big call left? Here we go.
His great season throwing the ball continues. That last touchdown pass, number 40 for him on the year. All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come.
The Saints will line up for the 2-point conversion.
They'll try and run it in. And he's not going to get there. The defense able to come up with a big stop, and they're going to hold on to their 2-point lead. So there is still time, a little over 50 seconds to go, but this becomes a critical onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. The risk reward of the onside kick, when you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because You're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things. Now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
We've got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2.
The tackle made
As the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4. Second and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. A short one here, caught by McBride. Now the Saints will use their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. The Falcons in victory formation as they take an aim. Here's Cameron Johnston now as he's on to punt for Atlanta. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. One final shot. They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner. Although on that last play, they were so backed up, it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded because we've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So for Atlanta, they get yet another victory to finish the year at 14-3 overall. And now they'll have the week off as they get set to go after a Super Bowl title. Meanwhile, for New Orleans, this was basically just an exhibition game for them as they'd already clinched home field advantage. And the playoffs will run through their house as they'll get the week off and get set to host a divisional round game in 2 weeks' time.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Commonwealth of Massachusetts and Gillette Stadium in Foxboro, where the keeper of the light sounds the foghorn to signal it's time for football. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Miami Dolphins and the New England Patriots.
Please welcome your 2020.
On the visitor's sideline, Mike McDaniel, the coach of the Dolphins. His guys going to have their hands full. We know about the problems that warm weather teams have when they have to play in the snow. On the other side, it's Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. His team looking... welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Chase McLaughlin set to get it started. And through the snowflakes, we are off it from Foxboro. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Miami offense will make their way onto the field. They'll be led out by the former #1 overall pick back in the 2015 draft, former Heisman winner as well, Jameis Winston. On the ground, here's the Clemson product, Travis Etienne. Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. Jeremiah Wusu-Koramoah in on the stop. Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29. Pearsall, the man in motion. We'll go play action. Oh, intercepted on the second play of the game. That's the veteran linebacker, Bobby Wagner.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike, they've got to identify what went wrong, let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. First carry for Saquon Barkley. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. 15-yard pickup there. Good for a Patriots first down.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Once again, it's Barkley. And he's into the end zone. What a start. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, New England.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike. And you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched. And an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. The kick is good, and the Pats will take a 7-0 lead.
Patriots 7, Dolphins 0.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. There's Mike McDaniel. His Dolphins getting ready for their next possession. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. They'll give it to Etienne to start this drive. And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3. The tight end Fant in motion. They'll run it once more with Etienne. And he's going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line.
A 7-yard gain. And the Dolphins first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Once again, it's Etienne. And he's out of bounds after a pickup of 3. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
On the handoff, it's Etienne. And oh, they smacked him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
No gain on the play.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
He'll try and get this. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. One of the Patriots has it. To the 20. And he is is going to bring this one back. They force the fumble, and it leads to a defensive score. And Greg, you talked about it all week. Not just stop them with the defense, but make impact plays, and that is as big a play as you can ask for.
Yeah, across the league, Mike, this continues to be a huge point of emphasis. Every defensive coach starts practice with takeaway circuits. How can we find ways to take the ball away? In this case, they force the fumble, scoop, score, 6 points.
McLaughlin, good on the extra point. And the Patriots will extend their first quarter lead. It's now 14-0. Here's McLaughlin now, after the score. He'll kick this one away. This fielded at about the 9. Now an opening past the 30. And this will wind up working out well. He's going to take it up to the 40-yard line. Good return. There's Mike McDaniel. His Dolphins getting ready for their next possession. They've been one of the better teams running the football all year, evidenced by the ease with which they ran it on that prior drive. Winston will work out of the pistol. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Winston. And he gets him 6 yards closer before going out of bounds. It's 3rd down coming up.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the gun, Winston. That one is batted away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up 4th down. So it's 4th down. Punting time. Ethan Evans to do the honor. And back deep is Marvin Mims. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit in the field of play and continue out of bounds. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. He'll locate his tight end, George Kittle. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
That's good for
An ideal beginning to this drive. 24 on the first play. They'll go with the option here to the short side. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. 1st down, New England.
Patriots, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. Woo! What a run. He brings it to the red zone. Taken down inside the 20-yard line.
21 more yards. That's another Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10.
Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. Pass right side, and Higgins has the catch. Here's 2nd and 6.
15-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
They'll run straight ahead with Barkley. And they'll only manage to pick up 3 yards. And that leads to 3rd down.
Sherwood on the tackle. It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 2.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. A pass. Caught by Saquon. Searching for some kind of seam to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up. So Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal. Officially, a 29-yard attempt. McLaughlin's kick is good. And the Pats stake themselves to a 17-0 lead.
I think apart from the wind, when you talk about kicking in the elements, Mike, I think the snow has to be the kicker's worst nightmare. It's just so hard to have the confidence that when you stick that plant foot, it's not going to give way. So give credit. That was really well done.
Out comes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Off the play fake, it's Jameis. Oh, not a good throw there. That's across his body. It's intercepted. Picked by Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. And you can see he leads the league in rushing coming into this final week. So we'll see how involved they want him to be here in this regular season finale. He'll find his tight end, Kittle, on the right side. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. They get 24 on that one. Good for a Patriots first down. On the handoff, this is Barkley. A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 9-yard line.
They'll run the draw with Barkley. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
I'm not sure if there's anything more enjoyable for a football player than playing a game in the snow. And something for us to keep in mind throughout the rest of the day is typically the advantage is in the favor of the offense. You know where you're going. You know where the cuts are going to come. The defense has to react to you. Can they?
And he'll take this one in. Baker Mayfield. Touchdown, Patriots. That is a heartbreaker for the defense. They took away what he wanted to do in the air, Greg, but that scrambling ability gets him to the end zone for the touchdown.
And the reason he was able to take advantage with his legs here, Mike, is he made a fast decision realizing there was nowhere to go with the ball. The amount of guys the defense had in coverage took those passes away. He tucked the ball down, took advantage of the space, and he was able to take it all the way.
Makes the score Patriots 24, Dolphins nothing.
Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. Braxton Berrios now to bring it back. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. There's Mike McDaniel. His Dolphins getting ready for their next possession. They are facing an uphill climb early. Begin this drive with 1st and 10. The drive begins with a carry from Etienne. And tough for defenders as well to get leverage and get their hands on. Taken down after a gain of 4. From the 31, here's 2nd down and 6. Winston looking to throw. Taking off.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Winston. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Devontae Sweat in there to bring him down for his 7th sack of the year.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
Here's Ethan Evans now, and he is hoping to improve on his first attempt. To return, it's Mims. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. You can see he enters the final week as the NFL's leader in rushing touchdowns. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And he ran right through one tackle, fighting forward. Good gain on the ground of about 7. From the 46, here's second down and 2. Here comes the jet sweep. And he tries to get to the edge, but cannot do it. Good job by the defense. No gain. Third down and 3.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up third and 3.
They'll try to run here with Barkley. And he's got nowhere to go. That defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up fourth down.
A gain of only a yard. It's fourth down.
So fourth down, and the Aussie, Torrey Taylor, on to kick it away. Out to return for the Dolphins, it's Braxton Berrios. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Dolphins offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll do so with first and 10. On play action, Winston. He'll step up and run.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And he'll have a Dolphins first down as he takes it to the 35.
That's good for a Dolphins first down. A gain of 9 yards. And the Dolphins.
We are through 1. The Patriots out on top. And we're back to Foxboro in a moment. The Dolphins in possession of the football. We begin the second quarter. Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for first and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
No gain on the play. Second and 10.
The tight end Fant in motion. On play action, he'll set up to throw. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
Impressive play by the defensive end here, Mike. It's his technique. It put him in position to not only make the play, but it's that closing speed that's allowed him to finish it off.
Work to do following the sack. It is third and long. Now Winston. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So anytime you find yourself in third and long, it's hard to really be unpredictable as a play caller because the defense knows it's most likely going to be a pass. They understand where the down and distance markers are, and there's really nowhere for him to go with the ball, and he has to throw it away.
And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there.
The
Patriots offense and veteran receiver Mike Evans getting set for this drive. And as we enter the final weekend of the season, you can see his name right up there at the top in terms of touchdown receptions this year. Off the play fake, it's Mayfield. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up second down.
It's now second and 10.
Back to the air, it's Mayfield. That's to the running back, Amarian Hampton. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
Brings up third down and 9.
Here's Mayfield.
The third down pass. The tackle by Andrew Van Ginkel. A big loss on the play. Brings up fourth down.
Here's Torrey Taylor now, as he's on to punt for the second straight drive. Ball security a must in these conditions. Fair catch called for and taken without issue. The Dolphins offense getting set to get back to work. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this drive. First down now. He's got a man. That's Josh Downs. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
And the Dolphins
up the middle. Here's Etienne. And he'll try to drive forward. Not a bad gain in these conditions. We'll give him about 5 yards. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's second and 5. Downs goes in motion. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? First and 10. To throw is Winston. In trouble, and down he goes.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the third sack of the game. This defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
On second down, Winston. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Third and a long way to go. To throw, here's Winston. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete. General McMillan was the intended receiver. And that's going to lead to a fourth down. Here's the punter now, as he'll punt it away for the fourth time today. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. There you see Mike Vrabel, his Patriots set for their next drive. They'll start it here with a first and 10. They'll start on the ground with Barkley. And he'll work this out to the 23. That's E.J. Speed getting in there to make the tackle.
Brought down at the 23-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
It is second and 6. A run with Barkley. And he'll be taken down just shy of the 30, but that is good enough for a first down.
That's good for a Patriots first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Now Mayfield. He'll spot Higgins, who makes the grab. And he'll wind up getting about 7 yards as he is forced out of bounds.
At the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up second.
I'll run up the middle with Barkley. And he'll take this one forward for about 3. And that's a first down.
A gain of 3 yards. And the Patriots first down. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
They'll run for the first time with their fullback. He'll manage only a couple. Alex Anzalone in for the tackle.
It's a pickup of 3.
On second down, Barkley. He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up third down.
The ball carrier. He was tackled at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Brings up third and 3.
Once again, it's Barkley.
Barkley again the ball carrier. Tackle made at his 48-yard line. A gain of only a yard. It's fourth down.
On comes the punter now, as he's on to punt for New England. And a pretty good result there. That's out of bounds right at the 10-yard line. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Out to his right. He's going to run it. He elects to go down to the ground and give himself up.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on first down.
And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good.
Downs goes in motion.
First down.
On first down, it's Winston. That is caught downfield by Pearsall. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Try again. It's second and 10. Here's Jameis. Fielding this to the veteran tight end, Noah Fant. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down. And we'll get a whistle, stoppage, an injured Patriot, something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. Third down, 3 to go. Out of the gun, it's Winston. He'll try to run for it. And that's a veteran quarterback doing what veterans do. Don't take the extra hit. Got the first down, get down. The drive continues.
First down. First and 10 at the 29.
Throwing, Jameis. Now a screen set up for ETN. We'll try again here. Second and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10 at the 29.
From the gun, Winston. Now a deep ball toward the end zone. One knocked away. In the end zone, incomplete. What a good job locating the football by the defense where it matters most. And it'll bring up third down now. That's to the rookie from Arizona, Tedero McMillan. Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's first and 10. They'll run. It's ETN. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
A loss of 2.
2 minutes to go here till halftime.
At the 17-yard
We're back to Foxboro after this. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. Winston. That's to the end zone, but they cannot connect. It's incomplete. To throw, Winston. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They track him down behind the line, and it's fourth down.
It's fourth down.
Out is Younghoe Koo to try the field goal. This one will be from 37 yards out. Koo's kick is good. And the Dolphins are on the board just before halftime.
And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
And this will work out quite well. They'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. There you see Mike Vrabel, his Patriots set for their next drive. They'll start out first down and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield to the outside. Catch made by Evans. And he's out of bounds on the pass play, but that's good for 8 yards.
Out of bounds at the 39-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup.
On second down, Baker. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
And 2.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. This one just too far for the receiver. Out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. Jacoby Myers was the intended target. And it's going to bring up fourth down. Here's their punter now, as he is on to kick it away. A fair catch signal, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. The Dolphins offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll give it to ETN to start this drive. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Dolphins.
Winston to throw on first down. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Throwing on second down, Winston. To the right side, he finds McMillan. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down. Here's Saul, the man in motion. He'll take a deep shot for down. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him. And your offensive line has had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. New England going to take their second timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
At the 31-yard line.
They face second down and 7. Now they'll run option left to the short side of the field. Probably should have given that one up. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. The Pats going to stop it here. They'll use their third and final timeout. They'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. From the gun on third down, it's Mayfield. That's caught. It's Evans. 17 yards on that play. First down, New England.
That's good for a Patriots. First down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
A second down throw from Mayfield. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 3rd and 2. Here we go.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Now Mayfield rushed to his left. Halftime coming up, and we'll take you down to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. It's January 4th. Are we still within the range we could say Happy New Year? Well, Happy New Year. This is it. Week 18. Everything to play for. Let's roll. Our look around the NFL starts Now, in Atlanta, the Falcons at home to take on the Saints in the NFC South. And this is Jordan Love. This one of a pair of rushing touchdowns for him on the afternoon. With that, a look at how things stand, the playoff picture in the AFC as the season draws to a close. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. He'll return this from the 10. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Patriots offense and Baker Mayfield ready for their next possession. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. This one complete to Higgins. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Here's a handoff to Barkley. Room up the sideline at the 45. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play. And the Patriots
will stay on the ground with Barkley. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up second down. Now after the play, he'll stop it. We have an injured Dolphin, something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. Here comes 2nd and 4. On the handoff, this is Barkley. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
A loss of 2 yards. It's 3rd down and
on 3rd down, they'll go with Saquon. A gain of 16 yards. Good for a Patriots first down.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good for a Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Typically in a 3rd down situation like this, Mike, you're thinking pass, but give credit to this offensive play caller. He flips his tendencies upside down, keeps the ball on the ground. Not only does he get a fresh set of downs, they pick up good yardage.
And this time they are ready for him. Thrown for a loss, and it's 2nd down.
A loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11.
Here's Mayfield.
26-yard line.
That one knocked away in the end zone, incomplete. What a good job locating the football by the defense where it matters most. And it'll bring up 3rd down now. Now a screen set up for Barkley. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down mark.
Chase McLaughlin on for the field goal. A 36-yard attempt.
That's going to be blocked. He gets free. Inside the 40. And he will go all the way. Touchdown, Miami.
Touchdown, Dolphins.
Greg, those are the momentum swings that get you. One team is looking to add 3. Instead, the other team adds 6. Thanks to the ability to block the kick.
Yeah, and in this case, Mike, the players are constantly reminded by the coaches, you never know. Just keep rushing, keep rushing. You could rush 100 times, but if you do it full speed, the 101st, you stick your hand up. That's the one where it connects with the ball. In this case, that's exactly what happens. Scoop, score, and change the game.
Makes the score Patriots 24, Dolphins 10.
So out is Koo. He'll kick this one away after the touchdown. On the return, here comes Marvin Mims. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. Inside the 40. Down the sideline to the 20. And they're not going to run him down. He goes all the way. 75 yards. Touchdown, New England. Good-looking rushing touchdown there. Offensive line does its job. That back taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score for that long rushing touchdown, but it was the big guys up front who were able to make that play possible.
McLaughlin, good on the extra point. And the Pats will extend this third quarter lead.
Dolphins 10.
Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. There's Mike McDaniel. His Dolphins getting ready for their next possession. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here, needing to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here on first down. The drive begins with a carry from Etienne. That lane closes quickly. A pickup of 3. Tavondre Sweat there on the tackle.
Second and 6 at the 30-yard line.
Once again, it's Etienne. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
He was taken down by Bobby.
Third and 5.
A gain of a yard brings up third and 5.
To throw, here's Winston. This one down the field, but lined up incomplete. Punt team headed out for the Dolphins as they are forced to kick for the 6th time today. Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. On first and 10, here's Baker. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans. Second and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up second.
Mayfield. Going up top for Evans. That's caught. And he will score. Mike Evans. Touchdown, New England. 17 touchdowns now on the year. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
McLaughlin, good on the extra point. And the Patriots are able to extend the lead.
38, Dolphins 10.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. Now a hit, and he lost the football. Special teams has come up with the recovery. You talk about everything going wrong. A big deficit. All you want is the ball and a chance to get back in the game, and now, Greg, they hand the ball right back to him on this kickoff fumble.
Mike, you know the saying, when it rains, it pours, and right now it is pouring on this team. They just can't get out of their own way. They lose a fumble here on the kickoff just to make matters worse. This has just been a complete disaster all around for this unit.
6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a first down. From 6 yards out, it's 1st and goal. Here's Barkley. He'll be wrapped up there down at the 3-yard line.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying.
The back of the end zone. He's got it. T. Higgins. Touchdown, Patriots. This great season throwing the ball continues. That last TD pass, number 40 on the year. And before the try, remember, it is a touchdown. All scoring plays are reviewed, so replay will confirm this one before we do anything else. So, ruled a touchdown originally. They didn't find any reason to overturn it, and it stays on the board.
The kick is good. Makes the score Patriots 45, Dolphins 10.
Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over.
At their own 23-yard line.
On first down, it's Winston. Throw on the run is complete. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
A second down throw for Winston. They'll look to set up the screen here. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. They'll come up here 1st and 10.
And the Dolphins first down.
Winston looking to throw. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And he won't get away. Good open field tackle there to get him down behind the line. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. That one into the hands of Downs. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll go with the sneak. And he'll get back to midfield, so no gain on that one.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that first down. But this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the first down.
And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 42-yard line.
Now, ETN. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Taken down right at the line of scrimmage.
Now, a 3rd and 2.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
From the gun, Winston. He gets that to his big target. Fast.
No offense. A gain of 17 yards. That's another.
On 1st and 10, here's Winston. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. Max Crosby, motor always running, gets there for the sack.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. What do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
Off the play fake, it's Jameis. The pressure gets there again, and again he goes down. Now, after the play, he'll stop it. We have an injured Dolphin, something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. The tight end, Fant, in motion. Out of the gun, it's Winston. That's over the middle and caught by Pearsall. He'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. It's going to bring up 4th down.
Just a simple hitch route. Certainly nothing special there or anything downfield, but the idea is the more of those you throw and those efficient passes, the second the defense moves up to take it away, that's when you go for the big ones.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Dolphins cut 3 off the lead, but they still face a sizable deficit.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Patriots offense and veteran receiver Mike Evans getting set for this drive. And he was unguardable in the first half. You see the numbers as they try to add to those here in the 3rd quarter. Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. Throw here down the field. Will fall. Incomplete.
Cordell Flott on the coverage.
Throwing on 2nd down. Mayfield. That'll be taken in by Barker. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. The defense could not bring him down. It's a catch and run of 22 yards.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the 1st down.
49-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 7.
They'll run it here with Saquon. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
So back and forth they go as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Now a run, and it's their fullback with the carry. What a run. He brings it to the red zone. Taken down inside the 20-yard line. They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Out of the pistol, it's Mayfield. That is hauled in at the 5. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up 1st and goal.
That's another Patriots 1st down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Here's Mayfield working from the pistol. This one caught at the 4. And he's in. George Kittle. Touchdown, New England. We might need a calculator before this one is done. It has been one-sided, and the route rolls on, Greg.
Absolutely, Mike, and they just keep piling on the points. I mean, this offensive play caller, he's saying it's never enough. I'm going to try to score with every possession, and we've seen him do that all game long.
McLaughlin, good on the extra point. And the Pats stretch things out even further.
52. Dolphins 13.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. Here's Berrios on the return. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Dolphins offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Winston to throw. There's Fant open right side. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
On 2nd down, Winston. Pass right side to Downs. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
And the Dolphins.
The tight end Fant in motion. Quick throw there. That's going to wind up incomplete. Well, the receiver really didn't have much time to get himself open. So the incompletion brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here's Jameis. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. Bobby Brown gets him for a loss of 7. And now it's 3rd down.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway. It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on 3rd down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down, or simply punt or take a field goal.
Oh, the blitz gets there. He is sacked, and they turn it over on down.
You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
On 1st down is Mayfield. To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
2nd and 3 at the 11-yard line.
2nd down throw for Mayfield. Oh, looking end zone, but it is out of the reach of the receiver and incomplete.
Jacoby Myers, incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
They'll try to run here with Barkley. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
So it's a pretty manageable 3rd down, so they really have the option to run or pass, so they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use 4th down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake. I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
Here's Berrios on the return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Out comes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. To throw, Winston. He takes off.
That play had sack written all over it, so that's a great job by the quarterback, not only escaping the initial pressure, even though he doesn't gain a whole lot, he's able to pick up some positive yards for what looked like a disaster in the start.
It'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down.
It's a gain of 5.
They'll run the sneak. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10.
A gain of 1 yard.
Downs goes in motion.
First down, Dolphins.
We'll go play action. It's Winston. And downfield, it is Downs with the catch. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Throwing, Jameis. They go right back to Downs. He's got it again.
Winston's pass.
After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the Patriots.
The tight end Fant in motion. On the give, it's ETN. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down.
5-yard gain on the play. That's another Dolphins.
Sinnett's the man in motion.
A 5-yard gain.
On first down, it's Winston. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
35-yard line.
Winston. Now a screen set up for Elliott. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
Pearsall, the man in motion.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
ETN now on first and 10. And this is going to be a big loss. He kept retreating, looking for an escape hatch. Found nothing. And they get him down well behind the line. Send a man in motion right. On play action, Winston. He runs with it. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. What a good choice to get out and run. That's a pickup of 18 and a first down. Pearsall, the man in motion. On play action, he'll set up to throw, and he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. Max Crosby, he gets in for the sack, number 85 in his great career, moving him past Hall of Famer Howie Long on the all-time list. The tight end Fant in motion. A second down throw for Winston. Over the middle, the big target, Fant.
Winston's pass complete to Noah Fant. It's a gain of 15 yards and leads to third down.
It's the quarterback with the sneak, and he will drive his way into the end zone. Jameis Winston, touchdown Dolphins. His second rushing touchdown of the year on his coup for the point after. He gets it to go, and the Dolphins will get just a bit closer.
Dolphins 20.
So out is Coop. He'll kick this one away after the touchdown. On the return, here's Mims. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Patriots offense and Baker Mayfield ready for their next possession. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a first down.
That's good for a Patriots first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Once again, it's Barkley. And they're going to bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. Now Barkley. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It's now third down and long.
Throwing now on third and long. And penalty flags come in as it winds up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there. From the 39, here's a first and 10. They'll run straight ahead with with Barkley. This field pretty slick now. That pickup only about 3 yards.
36-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7. They'll run the toss to Barkley. He's got space inside the 25. He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 15.
24 yards. And the Patriots first down.
On the ground, this is Barkley. And he will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts. But this one is about done.
It's now 2nd and 6.
So it's a win for the Patriots. They finished the season on a high note. So now they'll have the week off as the #1 seed. Get back to it in 2 weeks for the divisional round of the playoffs. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Patriots winners at home as we say so long from Foxboro. Greetings from just across the New York-New Jersey border in New Jersey at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the New York Giants. On the Dallas sideline, it is their head coach. His team lost last time out, trying to turn things around this time. On the other side, it's Giants head coach Brian Daboll. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak, hoping the return home can be what they need. We welcome you, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. It's Graham Gano to get this one started. Off we go from MetLife Stadium. Crazy. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Giants offense making their way out for the first time. They're led by the NFL's Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2023. From Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
I think when you take a step back and you look at last week's loss, I think there was some good and there was some bad. And I think you could really say that about the entire team. The 2 touchdown passes were great. Of course, he's got to stop giving the ball away with the interception, but I think if he continues...
And he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a sack and a loss of a couple.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun, here's Stroud. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A gain there of 21. That's good for a Giants first down.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. On a second down throw for Stroud. He'll let this go deep for Tolbert. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
It's a gain of 32 yards.
A big play for the Giants. 32 yards.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Both pre-snap and post-snap, this is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can't put it in a better spot. I mean, that's just a big-time play. A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot, and now I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on second and goal.
Here's a give up the middle is White. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
The idea here on second down is in the event you're unable to score, at least put yourself in a third and manageable goal-to-go situation. But now after taking a loss, it really changes their approach here. And I think on third and goal now, they got to put this ball in the air.
The Giants field goal unit out on the field. This from 30 yards out. His kick is good. And the Giants are out to an early 3-0 lead.
You know, they did a lot of good things on this opening drive, Mike. I know they stalled out once they got down there into the red zone. They're going to need to work on finishing some of these drives as this game moves along. But that's a good 3 points to start this game.
And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. So that Cowboy offense takes the field, ready to go to work for the first time. They'll be led by the man from Oregon who started his career at Auburn, quarterback Bo Nix.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working. I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
That's good for
that one good for 29.
A gain of 29 yards. And a Cowboy first down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance. Well, that scramble is ultimately going to end up short of the first down, Mike, but it's going to help quite a bit. That's a great job by the quarterback. Just taking what the defense gives you, get downfield, pick up good yardage.
At the Giants' 36-yard line.
The first carry for the Spartans, Kenneth Walker. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
A gain of 19 yards.
They'll get 19 out of that play. First down, Cowboys.
A gain of 19 yards. First down, Dallas.
We'll go play action with Nix. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up second down.
It leads to second and 10.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. This throw right side is caught by him. And the Cowboys are going to have first and goal. Tackle made at about the 5-yard line. That one out of reach. of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete.
Leads to
second down. Nix. Open is the tight end, Kraft. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line.
Certainly not how they drew it up for his first catch of the game, but he's on the board, and I think the hope is continue to go his way, and next time, let's try to pick up some yards.
Working out of the gun, it's Nix. That's going to be broken up in the end zone. Incomplete. There was no space to fit that one in. And now here comes 4th and goal.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with a touchdown. Well, after that 3rd down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this 4th down after failing on 3rd. Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
The Giants offense, running back Rashad White, ready for this next possession. As we give you a look at the league's leaders in receiving touchdowns, you can see he's 2nd best among NFL running backs at this point in the year. Off the play fake. Here's Stroud. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. Walter Nolan. What a start for him. A 2nd sack now here in this opening quarter of play. Reaching for it, the tight end couldn't bring it in. It's incomplete. 3rd and a long way to go.
Brings up 3rd down and 17.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. That is incomplete, but there is a flag down. Big call here. It was 3rd down. On 4th down, here comes Jack Fox to kick it away. Back deep, it's Tyreek Hill. Yeah! Oh, how about that hit? Wow! He took a pretty good lick at the end of that one. The head man in Dallas, Brian Schottenheimer, his offense going back to work once more. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with 1st down. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And that'll go for a gain of about 4. Jordan Whitehead is there to bring him down.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
On 2nd down, it's Nix. They'll try to set up the screen here with Walker. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard. It sets up 3rd down.
2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing is Nix. That'll be caught. It's Metcalf. They pick up 17 through the air. That's good for a Dallas 1st down.
That's good for a Cowboys 1st down. It's a gain of
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle 3rd of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
1st and 10.
Cowboys 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Throw it. Nix. That is caught back corner of the end zone. D.K. Metcalf. Touchdown, Dallas. That touchdown, number 11 on the year.
Now remember back, Mike, their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
Extra point by Gano is up and good. And the Cowboys take a 10-3 lead. is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Amari DiMercado to return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Giants offense and C.J. Stroud ready to get to work once more. And he has come out of the gates hot. He's been on target with his throws, and that's reflected in those numbers as he'll look to keep it going here. They'll set up the screen to White. And they'll get about half of what they needed to pick up a 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 33-yard line.
On the bootleg, it's Stroud. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Stroud. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. After that play, it stopped an injured Giant on the field. Something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. 2nd and 10. Now Stroud. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete. So after 2 straight incompletions, here's 3rd and 10. That's complete. Tight end got it. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, than on 3rd down at critical moments. That's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball.
2nd and 8 at the 39-yard line.
On 2nd down, Stroud. He'll find his running back, White. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll try to run for it. Here's White. But he goes nowhere. Call doesn't pan out. It's going to bring up 4th down.
No gain on the play.
Well, we have an early decision here, Mike. How aggressive does this coach want to be on this 4th down try? I think you got to keep your offense out there. You have a prime opportunity to take the fight to them, extend this drive, and hopefully be able to come away with points.
Got a man, that's over. And he's going to have the Giants first down as they pick up a big chunk of yards to boot as a gain of 18. So some early intrigue as we have reached the end of the first quarter. 10-3 is our score. We're back to upstate New York in just a moment. Giants football here to begin the second quarter. Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. They'll go play action with Stroud as we are ready to get back underway. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They'll run over center with White. And he's in! Rashad White. Touchdown, New York. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finished it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
The extra point is good, and the Giants will tie things up. It's now 10-10. All level at 10 as this one's kicked off. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And He is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Cowboys offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And he's been a workhorse in the backfield this season, right there amongst the league leaders in rushing late in the campaign. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And he'll take this to about the 28. Xavier Woods there on the stop. It is 2nd and 6. We'll keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. Up the sideline, past midfield. A terrific run. He's got this one down inside the 30-yard line. A big play for the Cowboys. Pickup of 46 yards.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Here's Nix to throw. This ball batted away. That's incomplete. Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
To throw is Nix. He's got a man. It's Metcalf. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 6. And it's 3rd down.
Nix from the gun on 3rd down. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
This is a great reminder of why it's so important to have great offensive tackles. When you get beat so fast off the edge, the quarterback has nowhere to go in the pocket to escape, and that's what happens.
Here is Graham Gano to try the field goal. This a 46-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Cowboys are going to take the lead. It's now 13 to 10.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Brian Daboll there, the head coach of the Giants. His guys heading back out for their next possession. They have been one of the better teams in terms of throwing the football this year, and the numbers bear that out, and they have come out of the gates hot in this one. And they will finally run him down up near midfield. After that play, it stopped an injured Giant on the field. Something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. On play action, Stroud to the left side. He's got Tobin. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
That's another Giants 1st down.
Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
19-yard line.
A give, and here's White. And he's followed up after a gain of a yard. Here's 3rd and 2.
18-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down.
They motion the slot man left. Now on nowhere to go. He is taken down. Walter Nolan. He's been hard to handle, to say the least. That's now 3 sacks, 3 in the first half. The Giants field goal unit out on the field. This will be a 38-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Giants draw even as they tie the game.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
Now return coming from the 7. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Cowboys offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And he'll get about 5 past the 30-yard line. From the 31, here's second down and 5.
Brings up second and 5 at the 31-yard line.
They'll get creative here on the jet sweep. And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play.
Tried to get a little cute here, get the ball into the hands of one of their receivers in space on a jet motion, but really nice job there by the defense. When you can set good edges and you can have good force players on the perimeter of the defense, there's really nowhere for this jet sweep to go, because with them running horizontal before the snap, Mike, it's very hard for these receivers to cut and get vertical.
And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be first and goal.
That's good.
Back to throw is Nix. That one is caught in the back of the end zone. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, just buying a little extra time, waiting for his man to uncover on the back of the end zone, and then it just becomes, let's rip it and throw that ball in that window, because it might not stay open for long, but he puts it right where it needs to be. Touchdown.
Good on to add the extra point. It's up and through. The Cowboys will go up by 7.
20, Giants 13.
So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. Here's Darius Davis to return it. And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. Brian Daboll there, the head coach of the Giants. His guys heading back out for their next possession. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Right away, they'll try a jet sweep. And he'll force his way forward, maybe a yard. Second down coming up.
Brought down by Jalen Reeves-Mayfield. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 39-yard line.
From the gun, here's Stroud. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he gets him 6 yards closer before going out of bounds. And it's third down coming up.
Gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
He's got the rookie out of Texas, Matthew Golden. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On the give, it's White. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
Another run here with White. And he's going to struggle to get back to the line. Maybe a yard. Matt Milano there to stop him. It is 3rd and 10.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
Throwing is Stroud. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. That's his second catch on the drive. This one is good for 20 yards.
And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and we're able to convert.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now off the bootleg, he'll look to throw here. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. Here's Stroud. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. His second grab on this drive, good for 11 yards, but most importantly, a first down.
Giants, first down. First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up second down.
It's now second and 10.
They run with White. And some good blocking. Springing it. A gain of 9 as we get to third down. After that play, it stopped an injured Giant on the field. Something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. They'll try to sneak it here. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's fourth down. And now the Cowboys going to take a timeout as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down is looming.
No gain on a quarterback sneak? That's pretty surprising, Mike, anytime we see that happen. There just aren't many plays in the NFL that we consider to be automatic. The quarterback sneak is normally pretty close. These are the situations where, as an offense, you're trying to dial up your best play call to make sure this possession doesn't get wasted. But let's give credit to the defense. Big moment, big fourth down opportunity, and they're able to get off the field.
First and 10, here comes Walker. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
2 minutes remain here in this first half. We'll come back to MetLife Stadium after this. Here's a second and 6. Once again, it's Walker. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up third down. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. Pass caught right side by Kraft. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
First down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5. That's a timeout for Dallas. It's their second. The clock will stop with 34 seconds to go until the break. Here comes second and 4. Throw it, Nix. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
It's third down.
Throwing is Nix. He's got his man complete to Johnson. Cowboys going to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining until halftime. From the 34 now, it's first and 10. Now Nick's going to look to throw. He bought as much time as he could, but he will finally be taken down. That is Juju Brents coming off the corner blitz, getting in to record the sack.
I'll tell you what, if the offensive lineman had the same level of fight and effort that the quarterback did, they wouldn't be in this situation. It's a shame because that individual effort went a long way towards extending that play, and it still ended up resulting in a sack.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. It's January 4th. Are we still within the range we can say Happy New Year? Well, Happy New Year. This is it. Week 18. Everything to play for. Let's roll. Our trip through the NFL starts now. At Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, we find the Falcons at home to take on the Saints in the NFC South. And it's Jordan Love, one of his 2 rushing touchdowns on the afternoon. With that, let's give you a look here at the current playoff picture. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Cowboys offense, and Bo Nix getting ready to go back to work. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete. Deontay Johnson, the intended target there, and it'll lead to a second down. Straight ahead, it's Walker. And despite his best efforts to get away, ultimately, he goes down behind the line.
This ball carrier just didn't want to go down, and this defense, they had to throw everything they had at him, Mike. He just kept fighting and fighting, but finally when they were able to get him on the ground, they were able to do it for a loss.
That one too far out in front. It is incomplete.
And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out, not able to pick up a single first down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming off.
The Giants offense, running back Rashad White, ready for this next possession. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. They needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 39-yard
Stroud
line.
going to set up to throw. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 46.
Off the play fake. Here's Stroud.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Now here's a keeper on his own read. Stroud avoids the contact as he slides to a stop after picking up the first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Back to throw. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Brian Burns in there to drop him that time. It's a loss of 7.
When you can win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, it leads to a sack.
3rd and 10.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 10.
Now, Stroud. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a first down.
That's another Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Yo, that one is complete. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10.
It's a gain of 16 yards. And a giant
Stroud. And not liking anything downfield, he'll just get this to the sideline. It is incomplete.
Out of the end zone. Brings up 2nd and goal.
On the handoff, it's one. And they'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10. We'll get a stoppage here. There is an injured Cowboy. Something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. 3rd and goal. To throw, it's Stroud. And he can't get away. Down he goes, back to 16. So Marcus Lawrence. He gets in to register sack 19 on the season. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Giants will cut the lead down to 4.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The head man in Dallas, Brian Schottenheimer, his offense going back to work once more. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Walker. He'll get in behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. Shaq Thompson comes up with the tackle. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd down and 7. Here's Nix to throw. Look in the middle, that's Kraft, he's got it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 21 yards.
A gain of 21 on that pass play. 1st down, Cowboys.
A gain of 21 yards. And the Cowboys first
Off the play fake, here's Nix. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a 1st down.
That's another Cowboys first
Back to throw is Nix. They'll try to set up the screen here with Walker. And he'll be out of bounds down at the 15-yard line.
17 more yards. That's another Cowboys first down.
Nix got to throw it here on 1st down. And he's in. Deontay Johnson. Touchdown, Dallas. That's his 8th touchdown of the season. For quarterbacks, there are so many stats we use to measure a good season. This is one of them. 30 touchdowns. That was number 30 on the year. Now, Gano for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Cowboys will extend this 3rd quarter lead.
Giants 16.
So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. This returnable, it's DeMercado. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Giants offense and C.J. Stroud ready to get to work once more. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. On 1st down, it's Stroud. Thrown into a sea of bodies, but it's complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield. DeMarcus Lawrence. He gets in for the sack, and that is now an even 20 on the year. What a season.
And the big guys up front in the offensive line just continue to not be on the same page. And we've seen it time and time again here today. This pass rush remains one step ahead of them, and it's the quarterback who continues to pay the price.
And this is a slight improvement over the previous play. He's not going to lose yardage, but he's not gaining any either. It's third down.
It's now third down and more.
From the gun, here's Stroud. Got a man, that's Tolbert. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. His fifth catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
That's about as big time as you get. There's a saying, Mike, that you really judge your quarterback by his ability to operate, not only on third down, but what they call third.
The ball comes out. It appears one of the Giants, yes, they were able to fall on it, so they keep possession.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack. Brian Burns getting in for the sack, and now it's going to be third and a mile. Throwing is Stroud. He'll try to run for it. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down.
Sometimes it's just a case of taking what the defense gives you. And here's one of those examples. There's nowhere for him to go with the ball. For a minute, it looked like he was going to be able to pick up this first down with his legs. The defense rallies, brings him down short of the first down marker, sets up fourth down.
The Cowboys offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And he has been the focal point of this offense. When you get a performance like this, you can almost invariably know the offensive line's been stellar. And they have been so far. They'll run the draw with Walker. Room to run at the 35. Still going. And he is gone. 80 yards. Touchdown, Dallas. Well, that's a way to start a drive. He takes it all the way to the house. I don't know what they were talking about on the last series, but they've come out on this series, Greg, with the right answer for the touchdown.
And, Mike, the reason a lot of teams start off drives with the run plays to allow themselves to operate ahead of the chains. Well, not this guy. He found the alley, he took it, and he's off to the races for 6.
Giants 16.
So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. This returnable, it's DeMercado. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Brian Daboll there, the head coach of the Giants. His guys heading back out for their next possession. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. Derek Brown in for the sack. He registers number 14 on the year. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. To throw is Stroud. They'll set up the screen to White. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 39.
So we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. On the ground, it's White as we begin the 4th quarter. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Just feels like this has been the story of the day for this offense. Just unable to get anything going on the ground, and a big reason they find themselves trailing, and another loss of yards.
He's got a receiver. It's Ty Felton. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
To Ty Felton.
3rd down. They need 5.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. Brian Burns. He gets him yet again. That's now 3 sacks for him in this one.
This guy's like a man amongst boys right now out here, Mike, and you just don't see these sort of dominant performances on the NFL level very often. I mean, whether they got to double team him or keep sliding the protection to him, I don't care what they got to do. Someone has to block this guy because he's completely destroying the entire game.
Let's see what they do here. This is 4th and long. Stroud to throw. That is hard down the field. He's got it. And he will have a Giants 1st down on what will be a big play there for 4th and long.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Some teams just have a stronger appetite for being willing to go for 4th down tries, even on their side of the field, Mike, and we're seeing it so much more often. The days of just punting the ball back and forth and saying, hey, we're going to play good defense. Remember, the better your defense, that doesn't mean you should punt. The better your defense, the more chances you should take on offense.
At the Cowboys' 22-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 6. Back to throw. Stroud. That's to the tight end, Hurst. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Now Stroud. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. Derek Brown, former 7th overall selection, gets the sack there. The Giants field goal unit out on the field. This will be an even 40-yard attempt. Another one through the uprights. He's 4 for 4 on the game. And the Giants are back within 2 scores.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The Cowboys offense and Bo Nix getting ready to go back to work. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And this is going to be a Cowboys 1st down as he's up to the 45-yard line.
Gain of 11. That's good for a Cowboys 1st down. A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down, Dallas.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. Throwing it out wide, and Metcalf has it. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2. At the Giants' 47.
The run up the middle, it's Walker. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a 1st down.
And the Cowboys first down. A 4-yard pickup on the play.
Now, this looks like a design run, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Second and 10.
No gain on the play. Second and 10. At the 42-yard line.
They'll go play action with Nix. Over the middle, Metcalf has it. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. His second catch of the drive. This one good for 15 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the fourth quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. We don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock. And without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball back.
They'll run first carry of the game for Trey Benson. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Second and 5.
Brings up second and 5.
From the gun, here's the give to Walker. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. After that play, it stopped an injured Giant on the field. Something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. That is caught to the goal line and in. Deontay Johnson, touchdown Cowboys. That is second touchdown of the game. He's up to 9 now on the year. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Gano on to add the extra point. He's got it. Cowboys will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. This returnable, it's DeMercado. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Giants offense and C.J. Stroud ready to get to work once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle gets him down behind the line. Here's a second and 12. Stroud going to set up to throw. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. Third, they need 8.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up third and 8.
Here's Stroud. He's going to air this one out. That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield. And that's going to bring up a fourth down. To throw, it's Stroud. Again, working deep downfield. And they take him down. Big pickup through the air. But there is a flag on the field. Will this stand? Going to leave the offense out there for 4th and long. Stroud. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on 4th and wind up turning it over on down.
He isn't able to secure that grab through the contact, and they're quickly running out of possessions to get back into this game, Mike. I mean, their chance to come back was already slim to none, but slim might have went just out the window as that ball hit the turf.
with Walker. Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 21-yard line.
Hicks going to keep it on the zone read. And you'll wind up with a short pickup as he slides to a stop. And that's going to bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
To throw is Nix. This one just too far for the receiver out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. Here is Graham Gano to try the field goal. It'll be a 35-yard attempt. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Cowboys will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter. Graham Gano now following the field goal. Back to kick this one away. This returnable, it's DeMercado. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Brian Daboll there, the head coach of the Giants. His guys heading back out for their next possession. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Here's Stroud. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Now Stroud. There's that man again. Another catch. And he'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Just take what the defense is giving you. When you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, hitch routes, quick game, now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
And they're going to have this all the way down inside the 30-yard line. To the left side, he's got Tolbert. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
Giants, 1st down.
Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. They'll look to throw yet again. Escaping to his left.
Quarterback does a nice job here sensing the pressure pretty quickly. Realizes he doesn't have a ton of time to operate from within the pocket. Decides to tuck the ball and rely on his legs. He's able to pick up a positive play.
2nd down, they need 3.
I got him, on me, on me.
On play action, Stroud. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack. Derek Brown. He gets in to drop him. A familiar refrain in this game. That is 12 sacks for the team. Good drive so far, but this is a big hurdle. It is 3rd and 10. Throwing now from the gun. This one caught at the 4. And he will have a 1st down, but I don't think that's going to stand. They're already heading backwards. The task now, a really tough one. 3rd and very long. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
Sets up 4th down.
From the gun, here's Stroud. He'll let this go towards the end zone. That's going to be incomplete. They felt compelled to go for it on 4th and long. That was a big ask, and the defense turns them away.
So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on 4th down. But this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on 4th down.
This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 26.
Keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. Once again, this defense up to the task. They stop him for no gain yet again. And now it's third down.
On the play. And it brings up third down.
So it's a win here for the visiting Cowboys. They finish off the regular season with some momentum. And they'll wait with bated breath to find out who they're going to play next week in the wild card round. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at the foot of the Rockies, just west of downtown Denver at Empower Field at Mile High. It's all about divisional matchups on this final day of the regular season, and we've got a compelling one in store here, as it'll be the LA Chargers taking on the Denver Broncos. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His guys, losers of 2 straight, hoping to get back on track here. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. And off we go from Denver. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. From the 31, here's 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
A first carry now for Nick Chubb. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
He's taken down.
When you look at this Bronco defense, there are 32 teams in the NFL, and they're just better than 50% of them at defending the pass, number 16 in the league.
So I'm prepping for this game. I kept asking myself the question, what's keeping this group from being top 10 in the league against the pass?
And
too many mistakes, especially little mistakes. And those add up into big mistakes. Big mistakes add up into points against you.
here's Tagovailoa to throw. That's taken in. It's Xavier Legette. A couple of first downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. On first down, they'll run with Chubb. Shoves him aside. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
A gain of 29 more yards. That's another Chargers first down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Now Tua. That one completes him again. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second.
Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked. Yaya Diaby. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. 8th play of this opening drive coming up. This is third down. Here's Tua. He's got it to Williams. And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed. They'll give him 4 yards there. And that'll bring up fourth down.
Chris Boswell on for the field goal. A 40-yard attempt.
Boswell's kick is good. And the Chargers grab themselves a 3-0 lead. So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
And they are in rhythm on offense because of him. I mean, right now, he's got everything going the way he wants to, finding the receivers the way he wants to, looking over defenses. No interceptions is the number I lock in on. Before a touchdown pass isn't so bad either.
Yeah, what a game he had last week.
A 7-yard pickup.
Now an option play on second down. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. Now it's Burrow. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for a Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
On the ground, this is Devon Achane. And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory. A gain of 3, second down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Right back to Achane on second down. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Now, this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. Well, I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. Now Achane on first and 10. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. Second and 6. From the 33, here's a 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
And now they will throw it with Burrow. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line.
A loss of 6
Devontae Wyatt
yards. 3rd and 12.
busting through to get him for a loss of 6. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. I think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder.
Yes, indeed. That time lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass.
And anytime you see a kicker trot out to try one for 56 yards, you know everything's got to come off perfectly for it to have a chance. If the laces aren't quite right, if he doesn't hit the fat part of the ball just right, it's unlikely to go through. and that one winds up no good.
The Chargers offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. We show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. You can see where he's right up there amongst the league's best at finding the end zone. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. 49 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. And that is incomplete. 2nd and 10. A very chilly day here, but no snow. And I got to say, if it's going to be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face. He's looking at me like I'm crazy. There to knock it away was Brian Branch. But you look at this Bronco defense. They enter this one number 13, Charles, in the NFL in stopping the run.
And that play right there shows exactly why they're so good against the run. Held the line of scrimmage, held the...
And got his man complete. Touchdown. Nick Chubb. Touchdown number 18 on the year. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him? And you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Extra point put through by Boswell. And the lead grows to 10-0. So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away. Oh, he shifts past him. Another nice move. And he takes it all the way across the 40 before going out of bounds. Denver's offense now set to go. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they've got it 1st and 10. Burrow will throw. That's going to be caught by Pickens. Still going inside the 20. And all the way home for a Broncos score. George Pickens, 57 yards. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Chargers offense and Tua Tagovailoa headed back out onto the field. And he's off to a fast start throwing the football. Pretty good numbers already for just the first quarter of play. The Charger drive about to get going. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
This defense for the Broncos, they were terrific last week in the victory over Kansas City.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
Out of the gun on 3rd down, here's Tua. And this one is incomplete.
Well, they came up with points in their first 2 possessions, but it looks like they'll come up empty here on their 3rd drive. The defense finally starting to get locked into them a little bit. Might have to go a little bit deeper into their playbook on their next possession.
Here's Ty Zentner now. Yeah, last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. Taken from just outside the 30. A 46-yard punt, 8 yards on the return. And the Broncos take over, first down and 10. And Denver getting set to take the field.
Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
That's caught again by Schultz. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45.
The Broncos first down.
Up the middle, Ochan. And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 40.
Right back to Ochan on 2nd down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down.
It's now 3rd and 9.
Here's Burrow. They'll swing this out wide. Here's Ochan. And he will have the Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
10 yards. That's good for a Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
The Broncos at 12-4 now on the year, and they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
2nd and 11 at the Chargers' 34-yard line.
Now Burrow. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Burrow looking to pass. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 17-yard line.
A gain of 17 yards. That's another Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard.
10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. Second quarter about to begin from Denver. It's the Broncos in possession of the football. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Back to the ground, Ochan. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
On the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Ochan here, they stay on the ground. And here he'll get it down to the 7. It's a 6-yard run, leaves him with about a foot or so here still to go to hit the marker with 3rd down coming up. Burrow going to keep it on the sneak. And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Finds Pickens out right. 2nd and goal from the 1.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal.
And they'll turn to a power game to try to get in. And he is not going to get in as the big bodies stop him at the 1.
No gain on the
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Burrow going to keep it himself. And he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Broncos have taken the lead. Bass on for the extra point. And that makes it 14-10. So that drive spans 13 plays. And it was Joe Burrow who took it himself for the touchdown run. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The visitors' offense and their star running back Nick Chubb getting set to take over once more. And he has been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers for this first half. This defense is going to need to find some way to key in on him because he is eating them up right now. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. The 71 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
A gain of 22 yards.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you've got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive lineman job they just did?
Yeah, key that A-gap usually on those runs, right?
That's where it all starts because everyone wants to kind of control that area. It disrupts things from the defensive side and the offensive side. As we just saw, it opens up possibilities.
And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up third down. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. Give him 15 yards on that one and a Charger first down.
A gain of 15. And the Chargers first down.
But that's how you get right up off of the mat because on the last play, they stoned him in the backfield and dropped him for a loss. But he's the type of guy that scared me a little bit because he's not daunted. Just got right back up, showed some confidence, and picked up a first down with his very next run.
And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. Now they'll throw with Tagovailoa. This will be caught at about the 6. So not quite a first and goal just yet as they come up now second and inches. Play action, now it's Tua. This is caught. And he's in for a Charger touchdown. Luke Musgrave, his first touchdown on the year. And the Chargers have retaken the lead. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane making their way back out. And he's been a huge factor in the passing game all season long. His numbers reflect that. Currently leads all NFL running backs in receiving yards. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down.
First and 10 at the 37.
Now it's Burrow. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Harrison. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
At the 46-yard line.
A run straight ahead with Achane. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. A Bronco first down there, 12 yards on the play.
That's good for a Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. 2nd and 10.
He was defended by Deron Lamb.
They'll give this to H.M. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
He was taken down.
It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Brings up 3rd down and 11.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Pass complete there to Harrison. And he's brought to the ground with another 1st down at the Chargers' 24-yard line. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains.
That's another Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
I think it all came together there. In-breaking route, drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
Here's a quick throw caught by Smith. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. And Charles, with that completion, I'm told that puts him over 3,000 yards passing now on the campaign.
And Brandon, nowadays your leader's usually closer to 5,000 yards on the year, but still 3,000.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Joe Burrow, a 4-yard touchdown scamper. And the Broncos have taken the lead.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game.
Chargers 17. Tyler Bass.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half. The Charger drive about to get going. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40.
Gain of 10 yards. And the Chargers first down.
From the gun, it's a give to Chubb. Taken down at the 42. These two teams, they met in L.A. earlier in the year with the Chargers coming out victorious. So they're looking for the series sweep here in Denver. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. Got a man, that's Leggett. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 30. That's good for 28 yards.
First down. A 28-yard gain. First down, Los Angeles.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Chubb will get the call running left. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. 2nd and 1 now from the 21.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Pierce takes it straight ahead. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. They go up the middle with Chubb. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
second down. Here's Chubb again. And he fights his way in for a Charger touchdown. Nick Chubb with career touchdown number 75. And the Chargers have yet again retaken the lead. Well, we have seen the stiff arm get a bit of renaissance here in recent seasons, and that was pure strength there as he forced his way into the end zone.
And when you think of guys who use the stiff arm so effectively, I go back to guys like Earl Campbell, Walter Payton, some recent guys like Marshawn Lynch. Let's go to the Wayback Machine. Bronco Nagurski, he dealt out a wicked stiff arm.
Boswell good with the extra point, and that gives him a 3-point lead. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now, but let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. Throw left side complete. That's Smith. And he's going to be touched down, but he's got the first down.
And the Broncos first down.
They'll set up to throw. He'll dump this off to Achane. Here's a 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 44-yard
to the air again, Burrow. He's got his man, Schultz, coming across the formation. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Again, he'll drop to throw. He'll get that complete to Harrison. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
It's now 3rd down.
Back to throw again. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. Now the Broncos going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. Throw caught by Achane. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. And Burrow going to throw again. He's into space past the 25. And he's finally down at the 21-yard line.
That's another Broncos.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field.
A 38-yard attempt.
The kick by Bass is good. And that will tie us at 24 all. So a late 3 there, and that'll help as they head into the break.
Talk about situational football and something they've worked on since the OTAs and mini camps the previous summer. They take care of the ball, get 3 points, knowing they're going to get the ball to start the second half. That's the old 2-for-1 special to finish things off.
The Charger drive about to get going. 1 second, all that remains. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So we are deadlocked at the break here, and the EA Sports Halftime Report starts now. Here's Scott Hanson.
Our tour around the NFL starts now. We begin at MetLife Stadium. The New York Football Giants at home to take on the Cowboys in the NFC East. And this is Kenneth Walker. He gets the ball, and we have liftoff. He has cleared the tower, and he's gone. The Cowboys will be a part of this year's playoffs. They get the victory here in the regular season finale. With that, a look at how things stand, the playoff picture in the AFC as the season draws to a close. Meanwhile, in our game, we expected a tight one, and we got it, all even at the break. As we send you back out to Brandon and Charles.
And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Broncos offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
Short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. Now a 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. Over the middle, he'll get it to Harrison. 5 catches for him in that first half, and that's number 6 that we just saw, and also a first down.
A gain of 8. That's good for a Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Got an open man, it's Pickens. And he's going to get this inside the 30. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half.
That's another Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
What will look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Over the middle, Harrison. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short.
That was a heck of an effort to stop him just short of the marker, but now they're going to need another big play on 4th down on defense, I believe, because offensively, they went from 3rd and long to now it's a go situation here on 4th and inches.
Neutral zone infraction, defense.
A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
Johnson running right. And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stopped at the 11.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive, take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
Burrow throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
3rd down and 7.
Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? And the penalty makes this a much more manageable 3rd down, 3rd and 2. Here's Burrow. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. That, I believe, will put him over 100 yards receiving for the game. Yes, it will. And he's got a first down to boot.
Broncos first down.
And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Prentice, his second rushing touchdown on the year. And the Broncos have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Here's Bass now for the extra point. And they will take a 7-point lead now. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it culminates in a touchdown by the Broncos. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. Well, Charles, you and I said at intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored, and now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here with their first drive of the second half?
Well, bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well. Run the best plays you've got to the top performers you have, and try to move that ball down the field for an answering score.
Now 2nd and 9. On play action, here's Tua. Throws out left, it's caught by Williams. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 4.
Looking to pass, Tua. He's got his target, that's complete. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Chargers first down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Chargers.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Able to hook up with Williams here on the out route. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Out of bounds just past midfield.
They fake the handoff. Now Tua. Throw caught by Musgrave. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 34-yard line.
A gain of 15.
The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first.
First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Up the middle, it's Chubb. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Tua going to throw. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
He was covered by Jair Alexander.
Here's Tua. And that will be incomplete.
Whenever I see an in-route dropped, as we just saw on that play, I'm always thinking that in the back of their mind, they're worried about what's coming at them because they're going towards traffic on that route as opposed to being away from it and maybe having a little bit more space.
So the response to that touchdown on the other side to begin the 3rd quarter. Look, just 3 points, but still a response nonetheless.
You're exactly right about that because I think you needed to answer back with something, even though it's not 6. Just enough to send a message that says, hey, we're not going away.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The home team's offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And we'll see how much usage they want to give him here week 18. But he entered the weekend as the NFL's leader in receiving yards amongst running backs. Here's H.A. to start the drive. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on 1st down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on 2nd.
Burrow looking to pass. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow. And incomplete on the deep ball.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
Almost outkicked his coverage there. 48-yard punt, but 10 on the return. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. The Charger drive about to get going. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. The Broncos going dime. 2 extra defensive backs for 3rd down.
Playing pass all the way.
Going to the air. Tagovailoa. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they will finally catch him, but not before he gets it to the 11. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a 1st down in the red zone. On the option left, here's Tua. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 8-yard line.
Now Tua on the bootleg here. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. Now this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. Well, I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. So here's a 3rd and 14. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
That's a good job there creating the contact to force the incompletion. And now since it's 4th down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3. Boswell's kick is good. And with that last field goal, that puts him now at 300 made on his career, and that is something to celebrate.
And that puts him in the top 30 all time. So he's really made a mark, and he's got plenty of life left in that leg, that's for sure.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. And they'll start the drive on the ground with Johnson. And he is going to lose yardage here. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. 3rd and 8.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 8.
Now Burrow. Now a screen set up for Johnson. And he will have the Broncos 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
9 yards. And the Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Let's give a little credit there. The offensive play caller sensed that the screen pass was available. Whenever you're getting a lot of heavy pressure towards your quarterback, that's when you're thinking about running the screen and using that pressure against the defense. And it worked very well there for a 1st down.
And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They give up the middle to Johnson. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
That's good.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Now the former Terrapin, this is Ty Johnson. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
That one going for a gain of 11 and a Bronco first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Again, it's Johnson to the 36-yard line. Stop there.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
From the gun, a run for Johnson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. Now it's Burrow. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's the perfect word for it, precise. Because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver, where the fourth quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the third quarter. Oh, nice move. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, caught it the 21. The LA offense ready for this next possession. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. From the 25, here's 2nd and 6. Now Tua. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. Good work on the scamper by Tagovailoa. It's a first down.
An 8-yard pickup. First down, Chargers.
From the gun, it's Tua. And the Broncos get there and take him down. The sack cost him only a yard. It's 2nd and 11. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Got a man. That's Leggett. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. And trouble trying to middle here. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Tua sets up to pass it. Now he'll take this and run. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 39. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They give the Chubb out of the gun. And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. 127 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
2nd and 2.
2nd and a couple.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. A give running right is Chubb. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
I bet they thought they had picked that one up because it was a 3rd and 2 call, and they got awfully close. Now we're at 4th and inches. I wonder if they think they're feeling...
And now hold everything here as the challenge flag is out, and we're going to get a review of that last play. The thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of the football, and this is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football. That's not always easy. We'll see what they decide here.
So winds up a very smart decision to throw the flag. They reset the spot, and now that's a first down. They run again on first down, Chubb. And he'll get this one down to about the 27. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Sometimes you're aligned perfectly and the play comes to you, and sometimes you got to cover some ground to go make the plays we just saw there.
We saw a great example of perseverance right there on that play.
Got to be careful. They might want to throw one over his head as this game progresses.
And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. The offense on 3rd down, 5 out of 9 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Williams. And they snap him short of the first as he can only get to the 20. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And he is not going anywhere. They stop him for no gain. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Now, this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. Well, I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. They begin the drive with Johnson. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. The stop for no gain brings up 2nd and 10 from the 20.
At the 20-yard line.
Now it's Burrow. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. The Broncos send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. Fielded just inside the 30. It'll wind up being a net of 41. 9-yard return, 50 on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. L.A. readies for its next possession. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. And that one goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45.
At the 44-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Off of play action, Tagovailoa. A short throw to Musgrave. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And the Chargers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Handoff comes to Chubb. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 148 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll try the draw now with Chubb. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. from the 34-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 5. And again, it's Chubb. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
That's another Chargers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
To the left side, there's the tight end Musgrave. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
1st down. A gain of 12.
A give. This is Chubb. And he's going to get it inside the 10 to the 7-yard line. A nice run there, 9 yards. And it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. And it appears we have a Charger shaken up on that last play. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. A pretty big 3rd down mistake right there.
No doubt about it, and everyone's going to be upset. But they have to get out of this now and go ahead and play. They could have someone come at them.
Hammering for the goal line. He loses the football. It's picked up by the Broncos. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And they had it there so close to the goal line, a chance to take it across, claim the lead here in the 4th. Boy, that was a big, big mistake.
It really was, and as much as I want to give credit to the defense for making a play, I do tend to agree with you. That mistake, that's a chance to go in and take the lead. I mean, you're in great shape, yet you don't take care of the football. But they'll be going over that like crazy in the upcoming weeks.
The 1st down carry here for Johnson. And he's going to take this up past the 10 to about the 11. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a 1st down.
And the Broncos, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 16.
They'll try and run down some clock with Johnson. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. 2nd down and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 18-yard line.
Burrow will throw. He's got Harrison left side complete. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their 1st timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. Here's Burrow. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. Now this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. Well, I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Up the middle, Johnson. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. On the give, this is their fullback. And now here comes the 3rd of their timeouts defensively. So they'll be left with only the 2-minute warning to stop it from here on out. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. Play action. It's Burrow. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Devontae Wyatt picks up his second sack of the afternoon. Well, they only had a yard to go. They tried to pass the football. Defense blitz. Defense got there.
Yeah, I think on this one, this is probably good scouting, understanding a few tendencies, and figuring out that, hey, they may take a shot, and they dialed up the pressure and got to him.
Arises on to punt here as he gets this one away. This is taken at the 18. 47-yard punt, a return of 4. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So the Chargers now down by 4. A minute 53 remaining. A chance to end this season with a bang as they come up with a 1st and 10. Tua. A short throw to Musgrave. They'll come up now. 2nd and 9. Throwing Tua. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Here's Tua. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Got to avoid the flags defensively. Here's 4th and long. Now Tua. That's into the hands of the rookie from Ole Miss. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
And the Chargers first down.
Tagovailoa. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
21 more yards. That's another Chargers first down.
And with the clock ticking under 50 seconds now, he spikes it. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Tua. They set up the screen to Chubb. Stiff-armed him. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Final minute. No timeouts at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10. That's underneath to Pierce.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles where he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
And that one to the right side and incomplete.
It's 3rd down and 5 yards.
Now Tua. He'll try and do this himself. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as he'll be marked down a yard or two past the marker following a gain of 6.
First down.
And they'll get the spike off with 6 seconds to go. Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Here's Tua. And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. They get to him for a loss of 4, and it brings up 3rd down on the sack. Partner, what a finish to this one. I mean, this offense, they had it down there inside the red zone, but ultimately couldn't execute that final snap to find the end zone.
Yeah, and they're going to walk away from this one, and you know what's going to go through their heads the entire time until they get to play again. If we could only have that final snap to do over one more time, maybe with a different play call.
So for the Broncos, a victory in Week 18 gives them a final mark of 13 up and 4 down. And now they'll await the final seeding for the playoffs ahead. Meanwhile for L.A., the loss means they'll finish up the regular season at 10-7. And it's going to be finger-crossing time as we await the final shakedown of this year's playoff picture. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
USC head coach Matt LaFleur. His team playing exceptional football, 8-2 in their last 10. On the other sideline, it is the Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice. Look. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, set to get this one started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Here's the Minnesota offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the quarterback from USC, Caleb Williams.
A lot of things jump off the tape when you watch last week, Mike, but it was really just the overall execution of the game plan that stuck out the most. I mean, not only did he get them in the end zone a handful of times, he protected the ball, and he routinely exploited the weaknesses that they found during the week on film. He's going to be looking to do the same thing over these next 4 quarters. And if he's successful, they're going to have a shot to leave here with another win.
His throw on first down is going to be incomplete. He'll try again here, 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
To throw, it's Williams. A throw behind his man, can't reel it back in, and that'll go down as an incompletion. So after back-to-back incompletions, it is now 3rd and 10. To throw it again, it's Williams. That's into the hands of Tucker. He's got it. It's a gain of 12 there. It'll be a Vikings first down.
And a Vikings first down.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
16 more yards.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Cup in motion. A play fake. Now Williams. There's a reception for Chris Godwin. And he's close to another first down. This is brought down just shy of the marker.
Chris Godwin. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd
run
and inches.
With Tracy.
The Packers.
And the Vikings are going to be set up 1st and goal. Couldn't reach the plane, but they'll have it at the 1-yard line. Scatterboo is in. Touchdown, Minnesota.
And this is certainly what they've wanted to do all season long, and it's a huge reason, Mike, for this winning streak. Their ability to jump teams early and play with a lead. Everything is so much easier for the coach, for the offense, for the defense. Playing with a lead in the NFL is the ultimate position to be in.
Now, for the point after.
For the extra point.
He's got it. The Vikings will take a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score Vikings 7, Packers 0.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now Watkins on the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Green Bay offense set to go to work for the first time. And there is the guy at the top of the game, Patrick Mahomes, their quarterback.
He's coming off a really nice 3-touchdown performance in last week's win, Mike, but outside of that one errant throw, he did a really nice job of protecting the ball. He was seemingly in control the entire game. This defense all week, they talked about trying to bait him into making some mistakes, so he's got to be careful about falling into the trap. And if he does that, I'll tell you what, I really like their chances.
There's Kyle Pitts with the grab. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
yards. And the Packers first down.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. That's a short pickup to about the 47. Nate Hobbs in from his corner spot to make the stop.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Tackled by Tershawn Morton.
They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. He'll get this complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now, decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? Now Mahomes. That is incomplete. Now they elected to throw on 4th and short. It does not work out. They turn it over on down.
Is a turnover on downs.
There's Kevin O'Connell, NFL Coach of the Year in 2024. His Vikings head back out there. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive. So try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. A carry here for Tracy. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment. Keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Williams to throw on 2nd down. This one on target to Godwin. They're going to work this down inside the 45. They'll come up here 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now it's Tracy looking to run. He'll push forward for about a yard. The veteran Josie Jewell there for the stop.
On the tackle. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
On 2nd down, it's Williams. That is caught downfield by Cup. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20.
1st down.
On the ground, here's Tracy. Not much there, maybe a yard.
Tackle made at the 16-yard line.
2nd down, 8 yards to go.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
On the ground, it's right back to Tracy. And he'll get them 5 yards closer, but now 3rd down coming up.
Brought down at the 10-yard line. That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. And that is incomplete. Trey Tucker, the intended receiver. And now it's 4th down.
Ahmed on for the field goal. A 27-yard attempt.
His kick will split the uprights. It's good. And the Vikings will extend to a 10-0 lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Josh Jacobs and the Packers offense heading back onto the field. As we take a look at the NFL's leaders in receiving touchdowns amongst running backs, you can see he's right at the top of the list entering the final weekend. They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere. Mahomes now to throw on 2nd down. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. 3rd, they need 8.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 8.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. He'll get this one complete to Brown. And he will have a 1st down, but I don't think that's going to stand. They're already heading backwards. The task now, a really tough one. 3rd and very long. Here's Mahomes. Here's a screen taken in by Jacobs. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the 1st down. to hold him to a short return. There's Kevin O'Connell, NFL Coach of the Year in 2024. His Vikings head back out there. They've got the 10-0 advantage here early. And we'll see if they can add to it. Beginning on this drive, 1st and 10. And somehow he circumvents that first man, tries to take this forward. Gain of just about a yard. From the 29. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll go play action here with Williams. Going up top. Picked off by the all-pro corner, Derek Stingley. And he's going to set his guys up well. Nice return. The offense is going to have it just past the 40-yard line.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But, boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
There's Matt LaFleur, head man in Green Bay as his Packers head back onto the field. And nothing has come from these first two drives. Got a turnover on downs, followed by a punt last time they had it. Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on 1st down.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
Play fake. Now it's Mahomes. That's caught left side by Pitts. 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 20. That's good for a Packers.
Throwing is Mahomes. Looking to get that wide receiver screen set up, but this one will not work. It's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to the air for Mahomes. Pass caught. It's John Mechie. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line.
19 yards.
Not just a 1st down, but reception number 70 on the season.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
And that was just a simple read that time. He knew his guy was going to come open in the middle of the field based on the look they gave. All he had to do was let the play develop and then deliver a strike to pick up the 1st down.
And a missed tackle there. He pushes forward. It will give him 4 yards.
He's tackled at the
2nd and 5.
line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Vikings with the edge. More from the Twin Cities in a moment. We begin quarter number 2. The Packers have the football. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. As we are ready to get back underway. On 2nd down, he'll fake the handoff and hold on to it. And he will take it in himself. Patrick Mahomes. Touchdown, Packers. The dual threat of the quarterback. When you have one that can run, why not use him, especially down here, Greg? And they punch it in for the touchdown.
There's nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than down here near the goal line when he can call his own number. And in this case, that's exactly what he does, and he's able to take it in himself.
The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Packers are on the board. It's 10-7. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. On the return, it is Trey Tucker. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. On the give, it's Tracy. feet there. Made a man miss. On his way to a nice pickup of 7.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up
Off
second
play
and
action.
2.
Here's Williams. Left side to Godwin. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
And the
That pickup
Vikings
good for
first
29
down.
yards.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller, him and the quarterback.
Oh, the ball's out. And the Packers have recovered the football.
And with all this talk about ball security, I can tell you firsthand, Mike, a lot of it just becomes mental. It's like the more you think about it, the more you stress it in practice, it almost gets worse. It's one of those things that when it starts to spiral, it's just hard to pull yourself out.
Josh Jacobs and the Packers offense heading back onto the field. And they love to find different ways to get him the football. Look there. He comes into this week 2nd in the NFL in receiving yards out of the backfield. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. Able to make one man miss, but that's all. They get him. Take him down behind the line.
It's a loss of a yard.
Lost one
Brings
on
up
the last
second
play,
and
so now
9
it's 2nd
at
and
the
11.
32-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. This one caught by Mixon. And he'll get about 7. Still short of that first down. And they'll try to convert it on 3rd down.
3rd and 4.
To throw is Mahomes. Open man, right side. He's got it. A gain there of 15. First down, Packers.
That's good for a Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
A run up the middle with Jacobs. And he'll only be able to muster a couple of yards. Big Malcolm Roach there to make the stop.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Mahomes looking to throw on 2nd down. That's over the middle and intercepted. That's the linebacker, Cody Barker.
All right, Mike, at this point, am I allowed to call timeout? Because I would love to talk to both of these offenses. Listen, guys, ball security. Protecting the ball is the #1 rule in football. You got one side losing it on a fumble, the other side gives it right back with a pick. I mean, come on, guys. As an offensive guy, I want to see big plays. I want to see long drives, touchdowns, not a game of hot potato bouncing the ball back and forth.
The Vikings offense and their running back set to go once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. On the handoff, here comes Tracy. And he'll work his way past the 40. He's tackled after a gain of 4. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 5. Williams. Brought in by the tight end, Cole Kmet. They're going to work this down inside the 45.
17 yards.
Not just a first down, but reception number 70 on the season.
At the 41-yard line.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Here's a designed run.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going short game.
And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Working out of the gun, here's Williams. That is caught. He got Godwin. It's a gain of 19 in the air. First down, Minnesota.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on 3rd down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to, and certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
And not much there. Good defense. held to no gain.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
Running back looked a little
No gain
unsure
on
of
the
himself
play.
on that
Brings
carry
up
there, Mike. You have to
second
think
and
back
10
to that fumble
at the
earlier in the
15-yard
game.
line.
How much is that still weighing on his mind? He didn't really seem to attack that hole like we've seen in the past. He gets stopped for no gain.
In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Khalil Mack. He gets in there to drop him for a big loss. And now it's 3rd and long.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Third and long. Here's Williams. Flush to his right. And that'll be a gain of 9, but nowhere close to the markers. It'll bring up 4th down.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the 1st down. And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
To return is Naheem Hines. Get across the 20, mark him at the 22-yard line. There's Matt LaFleur, head man in Green Bay as his Packers head back onto the field. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Now, Jacobs. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a 1st down. Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. This one not quite on target. Too much. That one falls incomplete.
Nick Emanwari on the coverage.
On 2nd down, Mahomes. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here's a 3rd down and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Mahomes back. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down? It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. They work with a 6-point advantage as they start this drive on 1st and 10. They'll begin here on the ground. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
It's a loss of 2.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
That's caught. It's Tyrone Tracy. They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down.
A gain of a yard makes it 3rd
From the
and
shotgun,
11.
it's Williams. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag comes in. That might make this a 1st down. A play fake, and they'll throw with Williams. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
A play fake. Now Williams. That's caught downfield by Tucker. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
A gain of 24 yards.
A gain of 24 through the air. It'll be a Vikings 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
If you're going to give him this much time to scan the field, he's inevitably going to find an open man downfield like he does here. That's a great job remaining patient and letting that play develop.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down.
Vikings, first down.
Man in motion here is Tucker.
21-yard line.
2 minutes to go here till halftime. We'll have more from Minneapolis after this. They'll run again. It's Tracy again. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down.
Line to Kirby Dean. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the Packers' 18-yard line.
Stafford fires to come. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with 1st and goal.
Vikings.
Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. That's timeout for Green Bay. It'll be their second. And they'll get together prior to the second down play. Now Williams. Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. They got him. Packers going to use their final timeout now. Talk things over before third down. To throw, it's Williams. This one is pulled in. Are the feet in bounds? Yes! Tucker, touchdown Minnesota. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
No problem there on the extra point. And the Vikings add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now Watkins on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. There's Matt LaFleur, head man in Green Bay as his Packers head back onto the field. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Throwing is Mahomes. Here's a screen taken in by Jacobs.
Mahomes pass.
Second down, they need 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 35-yard line.
Mahomes. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. And he's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
A gain of 4 yards.
Play fake. Now it's Mahomes. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down.
That's another Packers first
Throwing
down.
again. It's Mahomes. And he'll be driven out of bounds, and that's a pickup of 8. Here's 2nd and 2.
Out of bounds at the 41-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings
Right
up
back
2nd
to the
and
air
2.
for Mahomes. We'll get this to Pitts once more. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
To the air once more. It's Mahomes. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Jason Sanders on to try the field goal. This is going to be a 51-yard attempt. Sanders' kick is good. And the Packers are able to put up 3 and cut into the lead.
And at this point, they need all the points they can get. So kudos to them coming away with 3 before the half. And I think they're going to need an overall better performance offensively going forward if they plan on pulling off this second half comeback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Man in motion here is Tucker. They do try to run it out as they start on the ground. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Here we go, the final weekend of the regular season, Week 18. Sort it out Sunday. Let's get to sorting. Our tour around the NFL starts now. At Mile High, the Broncos at home to take on the Chargers in the AFC West. And it's the Denver defense that steps up on this play. They only had 1 takeaway on the afternoon, but it was an important one. With that, a look at how things stand, the playoff picture in the AFC as the season draws to a close. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we get you back out to the second half and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. Now, Watkins on the return. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there.
At their own 25.
The Packers offense. And Patrick Mahomes coming out for their next drive. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. Mahomes does the flip this forward, and no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7. At the 28.
On second down, Jacobs. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. Here's 3rd and 7.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 7.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. Down the field, but it falls incomplete. John Mechie was the intended target. And that's going to lead to a 4th down. Packers set to kick this one away. Be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. There's Kevin O'Connell, NFL Coach of the Year in 2024. His Vikings head back out there. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, try to add to it. It begins with 1st down. Drive will start on the ground. He finds a seam, a good run, up past the 40. Let's give him 9 on that one. From the 41, it's 2nd and 1.
And a yard.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And that'll give him a 1st down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
A gain of 3 yards. And the Vikings 1st down.
That's out quick. It's Kupp on the RPO. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 48-yard line.
Throwing on 2nd down. Williams. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 3rd down and 3.
John Johnson on the coverage.
To throw is Williams. Taking off. He'll try to get there. A great job of knowing when to go. He gets 17 yards on that run and a first down.
And the Vikings, first down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down. Mike, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket. When you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen. He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense. And right now, it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
And he's going to fight forward. Didn't get a whole lot. It should be enough to move the chains. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
He'll run with Tracy. And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a game of about 1. Asante Samuel up from the corner spot to make the stop.
Gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 20-yard line.
On the bootleg, it's Williams. To the left side to Godwin. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard. Sets up 3rd down.
And 7.
Working out of the gun. Here's Williams. Exiting the pocket right. And the Vikings are going to have 1st and goal. Trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
15 yards.
Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Those plays are killers for a defense. You think you have the quarterback hemmed in. You think you have a chance for your pass rush to get you off the field. Instead, he gets away.
And he barrels his way into the end zone. Tyrone Tracy. Touchdown, Vikings. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and it's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
27, Packers 10.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Now, Watkins on the return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Josh Jacobs and the Packers offense heading back onto the field. As we get a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns by a running back, he sets the pace here as we get to the latter stages of the season. This one caught by Mechie. And he'll be out of bounds as the first down completion nets about 3. They'll run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
Jacobs. A gain of 12 yards.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
That's good for a Packers first down.
Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on first down.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Packers first down.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. This pass is caught by Scott. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
It's a gain of
16 yards. Good for a Green Bay first down.
First down. A gain of 16 yards. And a Packer first down.
This is like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
Looking for the pylon, but the official right there is going to mark them out of bounds at the 1-yard line. That is caught, and he'll take it on in. Drake London, touchdown, Green Bay.
That was a big-time answer by this offense, and they really needed it. I mean, this game, it looked like it was starting to get away, didn't it, Mike? I mean, now it's up to their defense. Can they get a stop of their own so they can get their offense back out there, get the ball back, and try to build off this last drive?
The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Packers are able to cut the deficit to 10.
Packers 17.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. To return is Tucker. And he will get back to only about his 20-yard line. That's where the drive will start. The Vikings offense and Caleb Williams set to take over once more, and he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. They'll try again here. Second and 10.
At the 20-yard line.
A run straight ahead. That's Scatterby. He'll look forward for maybe a yard. Jordan Davis, the man in the middle, brings it to an end. Got to get it to the 30. Here comes third down. Williams. Here's a ball thrown deep right sideline, and that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's fourth down.
Jake Bailey.
So that brings up fourth down. The veteran Jake Bailey called on to punt. Fair catch is called for and made just inside the 35-yard line.
At their own
the Packers offense and Patrick Mahomes coming out for their next drive. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line.
Ball on the 39. Here's second and 5. Throwing is Mahomes. They'll try to hit him with a screen. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the first down. A pickup of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Packers first down.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And a good show of force there. He gets 4 tough yards out of that one.
He's across
from the 48-yard line. Here's second down and 6.
Second and 6.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
Oh, he's got a man. That's caught by Brown. And he will be taken down. A big pickup on what will be the final play of this third quarter. So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the third quarter. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. They'll come up here, first and 10. Patrick to throw, and that is incomplete. But now a penalty flag comes in late. He might have been caught with his hands in the cookie jar. They're at the 17-yard line now for first and 10. Here's Mahomes. He'll step up and run this. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards, and most importantly, a first down. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. First down and goal. This one caught at the floor, and he will score. Game on. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Packers. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Now Sanders on for the extra point. The kick is good. Important extra point. The difference is just 3. A field goal here in the fourth quarter. So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. This is fielded inside the 5. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Vikings offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. Look up the crowd, and here's Tracy on first down. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
A loss of a yard.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. That's the safety, Jesse Bates.
And it's just the last thing you can afford to do, especially in this situation. Like, there's just no need to force the ball. You're playing with a lead. It's late in the game, and I know he's got a lot of confidence in his arm, and he thinks he can get away with it, but that decision, it proves to be costly.
Out comes the Green Bay offense now as they get set to take over again. They'll start from the plus side of midfield, looking to possibly take the lead here. It's 1st and 10. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play.
13 yards on the play. And the Packers first down.
On 1st and 10, here comes Jacobs. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
He completes this one to Mechie. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the first down marker, but it is a pickup of 9.
Brings up 3rd.
It's the quarterback with the sneak, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
It's a gain of a yard.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
First down. 1st and 10.
The throw is Mahomes. Short throw taken by Pitts.
Mahomes pass.
And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 12.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And the Packers are going to have 1st and goal. He's able to take it inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
That's another Packers first down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Off the bootleg, it's Mahomes. Throw on the run is complete. And he gets out wide. He'll go to the end zone. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Packers. That's a 2-touchdown game for him. Numbers 7 and 8 for the season. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that fourth quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Now it looks like we have an injured Packer player on the field. Something you do not want to see here in the final week of the season, as he will get himself checked out. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Vikings offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. That one too far out in front to be brought in, and it's incomplete.
Incomplete. The coverage by Nakobe.
They'll go play action here with Williams. Khalil Mack. He gets in for sack number 127 in his brilliant career, moving him past Kansas City Hall of Famer Derek Thomas on the all-time list.
Pretty evident that the defense is just giving no time of day to any run actions. They are playing pass all the way, and he can continue to give as many play-action fakes as he wants. It hasn't affected anybody, and in this case, it results in a sack.
3rd and long. Here's Williams, and that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for 3rd down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
Packers offense and Patrick Mahomes coming out for their next drive. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. From the 41, here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6 at the 41-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. That's caught left side by Pitts. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Oh, there's movement up front. That's going to make this 3rd down a lot tougher. They get the former number 10 overall pick, Jedrick Wills. On 3rd down, Mahomes. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes.
As this clock continues to tick, we're getting dangerously close here to do-or-die territory. But after that 3rd down sack, a real good chance of getting off the field. No points allowed. Let's see if their offense now can do their job, because defense certainly did theirs.
Returnable from the 17. Oh, he is stopped in his tracks on that one. They made sure that return was not going any farther. The Vikings offense and their running back set to go once more. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. Man in motion here is Tucker. A play fake, and they'll throw with Williams. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up 2nd down.
The coverage by Nakobe Dean.
Slot man in motion left. On 2nd down, it's Williams. That's left side to Tucker. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
They send Godwin in motion. On 3rd down, it's Williams. That is caught. He got Godwin. And they will finally run him down. A big one here in the 4th quarter. And even 30 yards.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Big-time play there as they try to cut into this fourth-quarter deficit. At this point in the game, Mike, remember, you're just going to get a couple more possessions, so you have to make the most of them, especially with the lead being this close for the taking.
Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down.
That's another Vikings first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
On the give, it's Tracy. Not much happening there, just a short gain. From the 24 now, here's second and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second
in
and
motion.
9.
Throwing on second down, Williams. Big play coming up. This is third down.
John Johnson on the coverage.
Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. That one caught by Tucker. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got first and goal coming up.
19 yards. That's another Vikings first down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Second and goal. Now it's from the 6-yard line. Now Williams. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's in. Cooper. Touchdown, Minnesota. Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He knocks it through. The Vikings go up by a field goal as they lead it by 3.
Packers 31.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth-quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. This will be returned from the 6. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Josh Jacobs and the Packers offense heading back onto the field. And he has been the focal point of this offense. When you get a performance like this, you can almost invariably know the offensive line's been stellar. And they have been so far. We'll try again. It's second and 10.
The coverage by Charvarius Ward.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That's complete to Jacobs. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 20.
20 yards on that pass play. First down, Packers.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Anytime you have a running back like this, it's more about just how many ways can you get the ball in his hand. He's had a great game today so far on the ground. Now they're starting to find ways to get him the ball through the air, and that is a handful for any defense.
That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A first down.
That's another Packers first down. A gain of 16 yards. First down, Packers.
From the gun, here comes Jacobs. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Brings up second and 9.
They'll come up for second and 9. Flags coming. Looks like there was movement on the right side of the O-line. Now on second and long. They'll drop to throw. Firing right side, brought in by Brown. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. On 3rd and 1, here's Mahomes. That's complete. He's got it to London. That's catch number 5 tonight, and it's good for a first down.
That's another Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. That's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down and make this game very interesting.
He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
Down at the 13-yard line.
Here comes 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. He takes off. Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. Clock will stop at 35 seconds to go.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Mahomes going to throw here on 3rd down. He'll try to run for it. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied. And they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
And that was simply remarkable, Mike. I mean, the coverage, it's about as perfect as it could be expected, but ultimately they forgot to account for the quarterback and his legs, and it's going to end up costing them the lead, and barring something drastic, it's going to cost them the game.
Sanders here for the extra point. He's got it. And the Packers have taken a 4-point advantage.
38. Vikings 34.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
1st and 10.
The Vikings offense and receiver Chris Godwin set to take over again. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been unquestionably the star of the show as they have just absolutely had no answer on the defensive side of the ball. He's got his tight end down the field. That's Komet. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
And the Vikings first down.
Williams going to look to throw it on 1st down. And they'll take this down inside 35. This offense still has the 1 timeout to use. 1st and 10 coming up now. To the left side, he's got Komet. And he's brought down, but they are out of timeouts. The Vikings go ahead and use their final timeout. And they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. Now a deep ball toward the end zone. A big play in the game now. 3rd down and 1.
Coverage by Nakobe Dean.
Here we go. 1 final play. And this is going to be a touchdown. What a finish. They win it on the final play.
What a throw right there. You find yourself down here, Mike, you're in position where you definitely can get the ball in the end zone. That's critical. Anytime the last play of the game, just give yourself a chance. And somehow, with all those bodies, he finds the open man, and that's a game winner.
So a win here for the Vikings. They're able to finish the season in style as they get the victory here in the finale in Week 18. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. It's a win for the Vikings as we say so long from Minneapolis.
The playoffs are set, and it's going to be good. Hi, everyone. Scott Hansen here with your weekly recap for Week 18. Lots to get to. We'll begin in Denver. The Broncos at home to take on the LA Chargers. And it's the Denver defense that steps up on this play. This a big play late in the ballgame. From there, we go to MetLife Stadium in Jersey. We'll check in on the Giants as they're hosting the Dallas Cowboys. And this is Kenneth Walker. Looking for a hole, finds one, and he hits the turbo. The Cowboys have no problem in this one. They win it going away. Lastly, let's squeeze in one more. And it's Caleb Williams. He went for more than 300 yards passing, including this, one of his 3 touchdowns through the air. The Vikings able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. They win it in the final moments. So now the regular season comes to a close.